The following that you're about to see is a wrestling-based fan production. 2K Sports, WWE, WCW, ECW, Impact Wrestling, ROH, AEW, and various other promotions are not affiliated with ACW. The music used in this video will be credited in the descriptions below. Please support the artists. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the following event. G'day everybody, we are live in the place where humans and Pokémon live and work together in harmony for ACW Ryme City Rumble. And tonight's show is sponsored by Dr. Buy Our Shit.
Warning, Dr. Buy Our Shit is not responsible for headaches, nausea, loss of blood, loss of names, blindness, decapitation, taunting, cancer, no living going into debt, loss of memory, stolen identity, paralyzation, losing your voice, going deaf, losing your wife, unleashing hell on earth, rabies, falling pregnant. When using our products, don't bother trying to sue us. We have better lawyers than you do.
I swear their products are getting worse and worse. It's just a lawsuit waiting to no, we're still on the air. Okay, never mind. So let's get tonight's show started with the guest matches. Take it away. And we are starting tonight off with YWL. So who'd they send over this time? When the YWL announcer delivers it, we'll find out, eh?
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a YWL guest match scheduled for one fall. Approaching the ring first, representing the Cherokee tribe in North Carolina, this is Danua!
And Danua, a Native American. I won't say the other thing because I don't know if I'm going to offend anyone if I do that, but I have heard of this kid. And I've not really seen much of him, but I guess we're about to see a lot more of him now. So we're going to find out who his opponent is tonight. Who YWL sent over to fight him. And his opponent, I guess. What the heck?
His opponent from Canada, he is a self-proclaimed tough guy. This is PJ Styles.
Okay, Jim, you and I are going to be needing to talk about this. Why the hell did you send over someone from Kiddio? Basically, a Canadian version of the Wiggles. And let's face it, the Wiggles are superior. Fight me on that if you disagree. But I guess we're going to see if he truly is a tough guy. Yeah, decked out in MMA gear. That doesn't impress me much. I already forgot his name. Bugger. Ah, well. All right, ref, ring the bell. Let's do it, and we're starting the match off. Roundhouse kick. And net breaker. Now, I hope my voice can actually last the whole show tonight because it's going to be a 5-hour show. That was including the countdown. Stomp on the elbow. And stomp to the... Wait, that was to the top of the head. Okay, my mistake there. And jawbreaker. And the referee's lock. What the hell are they doing? To be honest, I kind of hate this chain wrestling mechanic they do in this game. And slap to the chest. And he's lining up. And crescent kick from over the top rope. Going for the pinfall. One. Kick out on one. And double axe handle. And kicks him off. And a kick to the lower back. Stomp to the chest. And going for mounted punches. Stomp to the midsection. Stomp to the elbow again. Yeah, I'll say it again. Wiggles are superior to the Kiddio. I'll say that again till I'm blue in the face. And no, ACW will not be hiring the Wiggles as active wrestlers. Besides, most of the original members are now retired. Punch to the chest. And arm. Ooh, wrenching his arm in the ropes, sorry. Kick to the midsection. Face first in the top turnbuckle. Kick to the chest, 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 kick to the chest. Oh, sorry, my record was skipping. And ooh, bloody running boot into the corner. And both leaving the ring. And hello, Duck. You just tuned into the show. Starting off with YWL. And overhead punch, kick to the chest. Overhead punch again. And duck that one. Kick to the knee. Kick to the midsection. And super kick. Followed up by the straight jacket suplex. Well, it's good to know I'm not the only one that does that, but still. Had to be a member of Kiddio that does it. Oi, ref, come on, ref. He picks him up and not good. I don't want to see a match like this and then a count out. Especially a guest match. I mean, come on. Back elbow strike. And GTS followed up by a German suplex. And the ref trying to fix the turnbuckle. Not even a 1 count. And I thought he was going to go for a field goal kick, but instead went for a drop kick. Picks him up into the sitting position. Tried to go for a natural selections, but nowhere near. And crossbody. A very weird looking crossbody, I might add. Gone for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. Try to go for a stomp and miss. Punch to the side of the head. And Phil Nelson went to a German. Gone for a pinfall. Hey, ref, his feet are under the ropes, ref. You're blind as a bat. And a running knee to the side of the head. Stomp on the ankle. And elbow strike. Kick to the knee. Super kick. Kick to the chest. And super kick again. And now PJ Styles setting up for a running knee snap. And now measuring up. I honestly forgot his name. I feel like an idiot, but what can you do for forgetting a name? And chop to the top of the head. Try saying that 5 times fast. Another chop to the top of the head. Don't do it. That was not a challenge. Up, duck the clothesline and knee, elbow to the lower back. Irish whip to the ropes. And clothesline. And going for a head scissor, then elbow, and another elbow to the top of the head. Look, if the in-game volume's a bit low or my voice is too low or too high, let me know in the chat. I'll adjust as I go. And over the top rope crescent kick. And PJ pulling himself up onto the ropes and kick, knee to the midsection, kick to the midsection, kick to the midsection. And down he goes. And now climbing to the top rope. And knee drop to the side of the head. Gone for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And going for those mounted punches. Elbow strike. Elbow strike. And going for more mounted punches. And a stomp to the top of the head. Measuring him up. And crescent kick again from over the top rope and double axe handle. And yes, we are live from the city where humans and Pokemon live and work together in harmony. Pokemon battles may be illegal in this city, but human battles are not. That's why we do Ryme City Rumble. And going for the pinfall, 1, 2. Kick out on 2 again. Mate, he must be thinking, what does he have to do to put this guy down? Measuring him up. Kick to the midsection, and a implant DDT, or the execution DDT. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. Now he must be thinking, what does he have to do to put this kid singer down? And waiting for him to get up onto his feet, and spinning around, and crossbody from the top rope. That was a mistake. They're going for the pinfall, and a stomp to the side of the head. Again, leaves the ring, and setting up for that springboard crescent kick. Stomp on the ankle. Stomp on the ankle again. And going for an arm stretcher. Lets him go. And elbow drop. And holding on for a pinfall. 1, 2, 3, that's it. Bloody hell, that was a hell of a match. Take a look at the replays of that one. I mean, honestly, 2K, I really do appreciate you bringing the replays back, but the replays are just slightly too long. And a running knee. And I thought that would have ended it there, but nope. Climbing to the top rope. And knee drop. I'm surprised he made that distance, to be honest, but what can you do? And the 1, the 2, and the kick out from there. Again, 2K, I appreciate you bringing the replays back, but in 2K26, keep the replays, just trim them a little bit. That's all we ask, because these are a bit too long. Now that I thought would have ended the match, the execution DDT, but nowhere near. Yeah, agreed there. And that was the end of the match.
Here's your winner, Danua!
And Danua picking up the victory here in ACW's Ryme City Rumble in the opening match. Well, the opening guest match. But now I guess I should step down because the next match is from the GCA. What do you mean the Duck and the Fox aren't going to be commentating tonight? Oh, the Fox chipped his tooth, so he's not going to be doing commentary. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I guess I'll take the match. The following contest is a Tornado Tag Team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Tokyo, Japan.
The following
Oh, wait, they're going to do that, okay.
Message for one fall and is provided by the Galactic Corporation Alliance. Introducing first, a team of Ono and Kaze. They are the Elemental Warriors.
Yeah, the Fire Warrior Ono and the Wind Warrior Kaze. When these two did originate here in ACW, and they do go to other shows. I mean, hell, these two are former tag team champions in a few different promotions as well. Wouldn't surprise me if one day they get the tag team titles in YWL and XPWL. Become Grand Slammers. Well, tag team Grand Slammers, you know what I mean. The hell?
And they're part of the team of Dollface and Oni. They are the Dark Arts.
Dollface is back. I mean, these two did have a match here in ACW last year, which Dollface won, so I guess that impressed Oni enough to form a tag team, but they're a tag team over there, but not here. It's just surprising to see Oni walk down to the ring without a baseball bat.
Again, there might be a few matches I take a break with my voice because, well, I'm going to be doing this all alone tonight. I'm not going to go in too wide. But there'll probably be a few matches I'll take a break because, well, 5 hours, I'm going to need a break. I don't think I can do that fully on my own. Okay, the Elemental Warriors are ready. The Dark Arts are ready. Really weird calling one of their matches. Ring the bell, let's go. And a kick to the midsection, and Kaze going for a net breaker. And Dollface trying to line up for Ono, but Kaze cuts her off. Elbow strike and a net breaker. Well, Ono is going to the top rope and knee drops from the top rope. And it, falls count anywhere, okay. What? Not even a 1 count. And Kaze with a springboard hurricanrana. Stomp to the back of the head. Yeah, let's get ready for Ryme City Rumble! I do not apologise. I had to go there. But what can you do, mate? What can you do? And drop kick to the side of the head. And Oni kicks her up and I'm surprised she didn't knock Dollface off the apron doing that. And springboard moonsault. And Kaze going for a toy. She grabs a, what is that, a kendo stick? Yeah, kendo stick, and Oni got busted open. Pinfall attempt. Not even a 1 count. And shoulder tackle. And going for a snap suit. Ooh, right on the ring steps. Now, while everyone's here, tonight there is a match that is basically going to decide the fate of 2 superstars in a career-ending match. In other words, a loser leaves ACW match. A rivalry that's gone too bloodthirsty has to end, and the only way to end it is in a loser leaves ACW. But that is later tonight. More will explain. Whoa, come on! I know DQ matches are a thing, but still. I mean, I won't deny I've done that in my time in Japan, but still. Would have been ironic as hell if she did that to Ono. And going to the top rope and splash from the top rope. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. And the club to the back. Elbow strike. I know normally the Elemental Warriors and the Elemental Warriors and Oni get along just fine, but not when it comes to combat. Another Singapore Cane. What is this, a Singapore Cane tag match? And a crack to the ribs. I mean, if anyone's ever been hit with those fucking things, they don't tickle. Deep reverse DDT or the Demon Death Drop. And going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. And Dollface going for a pin. 1, 2, kick out. And a shot with the kendo stick. A few more and cracked. Kick to the back of the head. Overhead punch. And it looked like Oni was about to set up for the Demon Death Drop, but Dollface inadvertently cut her off. Stomp to the back of the knee. And I thought she was going for the never mind. The camel clutch. I forgot. I was about to call it the Cobra clutch. And, oh, bloody it. And Ono having fun in the ring, like she always does. And a shot to the midsection. Irish whip to the ropes. And back body drop. And a kick to the back. And Ono trying to get herself up on the ropes. And Oni right there, just waiting and punch and knocked her off the apron. Punch to the side of the head. And Demon Death Drop. And a pinfall attempt. Come on, ref. Wakey, wakey. 1, 2, 3. That's it. And, oh, the first ref bump of the night. Okay, checking the replays out. Quick match, especially for a Tornado Rules match. Good match, though. Don't mind me, I was just drinking water. Not alcohol. Don't give me that look, Ranger. I don't drink I don't drink on nights I fight, alright? Yeah, I'm in a match tonight, defending my Intercontinental title. And right there, how close was that?
Here are your winners, Dollface and Oni, the Dark Arts.
I mean, that was definitely a fight. But now it's time for the final guest match of the night. Now, XPWL does not have a ring announcer, so I'll do this one. Introducing first, from Chroma City, this is Ryme. And I guess Ragnarok is not the only one from Chroma City that comes to the ring on a motorcycle. And considering who I saw backstage, ooh, this is going to be a fun match. And yeah, I'll address the elephant in the room quickly. Why I didn't stream last week is because, well, I had a headache. I forgot to take my blood pressure tablets all the way through the weekend, and it really affected me with a really bad headache. That's why I didn't stream last week. It was on me, but I made sure to take my tablets since then. Okay, now introducing his opponent. From New York City, he represents the New York Represent. This is Stomachache. And this is the guy who thought he would never wrestle again because he broke his back last year. I mean, I'm honestly glad he's back in the ring. I just hope he knows what he's doing after a broken back. I mean, that's nothing to laugh at. And if you've never seen this guy wrestle, you're in for a treat. This guy may be a super heavyweight, but he fucking moves like a cruiserweight. So you're in for a hell of a treat with this guy. Okay, Wrath is ready. Stomachache is ready. Right, Wrath, ring that bell. Oh, we're going to do the camera angle that XPWL does for this match. Okay then. And snap suplex. Stomp on the wrist. And a kick to the top of the head. Punch to the side of the head, elbow strike, and chop. Clothesline. And going up onto his knee, and shotgun drop kick. Ducking down. And Raph looking for a weapon. What the fuck is that? Is that an urn? What the hell's he holding an urn for? And cracks him in the back of the head with that urn, and I guess he just had a look to see what was inside. Obviously, I guess he did not like the look of what was inside, decided to drop it. And see what I mean? Super heavyweight that moves like a cruiserweight. Fucking hell. And tosses him to the side. And jumps down, and what's Stomachache going for? He goes for the ladder. And just sets it up outside. Why the hell did he just set that up outside? Yeah, he probably would, but at the moment, we don't have any room on our roster. And right on top of the ladder, going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. And try to go for a wild stomp and missed, and Irish whip, reversal, right into the barricade. And Irish whip. Also, if there are any commentators that do want to join me, just let me know in the chat or a DM. And, oh shit, that's that barbed wire board. What's its name? Janice. And Stomachache goes in to grab that urn. And tried to do an uppercut with that urn. But he didn't earn that uppercut. Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible. And Snake Eyes on the edge of the ring. Stomp on the ankle. And leg sweep. Stomachache back in the ring, so I'm guessing this is a no rules match. Holy shit! I am still surprised that Stomachache moves as well as he does. And Stomachache going to the top rope. He's just waiting for Raph to get up onto his feet. And, oh, alley-oop bomb. I thought he was going to try to power bomb him right where the urn and Janice was. And knee stomp. And Raph just moving around, picks him up. And Irish whip right to the barricade. And Wrath again picks up that urn. Stomp to the back, try to go for it, and an uppercut. Oh God, some ashes just flew out of that urn. I hope, jeez. I have no idea what to say to that one, I honestly don't. And neck breaker. And Stomachache picks up that urn and drops it. I mean, hell, I used to know a wrestler back when I was training in Australia known as the Cremator, but he's now long retired, so he'd never be in ACW. That guy, let's just say, creepy. That's all I'm going to say about that guy. And Raph walking around and just decided to change his mind and drop kick. And mounted punches. Stomped in the midsection. Gone for the pinfall. And not even a 1 count. And I was just typing out a quick note. And, oh, fucking hell. And Stomachache picks Wrath up. And Irish whip right into the referee. Almost a ref bump. But no, I don't get to sing that song. Unless he falls over. And body slam on the edge of the ring. And Raph got busted open. I bloody missed that. And trying to twist his head off, slams his head down. And knee to the side of the head. Bloody hell, this is hard to call. Who do you think's going to win this match, chat? I couldn't call it. Irish whip and almost hitting the ring steps. Elbow strike. Try to duck out of the way of that one and punch to the side of the head. Chip up. And Irish whip right to the ring steps. And Wrath again going for that urn. Stomp and cracked on the back of that urn. Man, that urn must be really dented right now. Stomp on the ankle and tosses the urn to the side. And a power bomb. I just thought I heard something. Never mind. And over the ring steps and a choke slam into a backbreaker. And Wrath walking over. Okay, changes his mind. He picks Stomachache up onto his feet. An Irish whip. Oh, tripped over. And Wrath stomps on the fingers. A second stomp on the fingers. A third stomp on the fingers. And puts him onto his back and a stomp to the back of the head. And Wrath, I thought he was going to go for a pinfall. I guess not. Stomp to the head again. Another stomp to the head. I guess he's trying to make him bleed to fucking get revenge for making him bleed. Not even only just a 1 count. An Irish whip. Oh, bloody hell. Man, Stomachache looks done. And Wrath trying to decide what he wants to grab. He decides he wants to grab a steel chair. As Stomachache slowly gets up onto his feet. And Hurricanrana. And couldn't tell where he stomped. I'm going to guess the forehead. And a chair shot on the knee. On the back. On the chest. And just tosses the chair to the side. Picks him up. And Irish whip. This is not going to be the only weapons match tonight. I mean, hell's bells. This is ACW. Roundhouse and gone for the pinfall. 1. And just a 1 count. And a stomp on the wrist. Picks him up and... Oh! That looked like a nasty landing, but he keeps up. And a wasteland slam. No, it's not a wasteland slam. That's almost a compactor. But it's these two's obsession with that bloody urn. He drops the urn and Hurricanrana, landing very awkwardly on that ladder that's already set up back there. Kick to the side of the head. And Wrath decides he wants to clear off the table. And I guess you know that that's not Mark Wondershamp's table, so there's no chance of it destroying the arena. Besides, I wouldn't want this table broken again anyway. I mean, once was funny, twice was fucking upsetting, 3 times no chance in hell. And DDT, gone for the pinfall. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. And Stomachache grabs the trash can and slams it onto his chest. And choke into a bomb. You really want me to answer that? Because I don't think he set up barbed wire rope matches. And I wouldn't. Those things are brutal. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? I've been in several. And a stomp to the chest. And Wrath setting up Stomachache. And Stomachache was not going to let him do his finisher. Picks him up, and both of these two have spent most of the time on the outside of the ring. And I guess both of them are trying to Irish whip each other in the ring. Float over neck breaker. And Stomachache wants to grab a new toy. And he grabs a table. Sets it up. And you can hear the Ryme City crowd really roaring on that one. And climbing to the top rope. And axe handle from the top rope. Gone for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And both of these two must be thinking right now, what do I have to do to put the other one down? And running the ropes and big neck snap. And Raph back up onto his feet and double leg takedown going for a pinfall. 1, 2, and almost got the victory on the most dangerous move in wrestling. Fight me if you disagree. And Raph spins him around, clubs to the back. And Irish whip right to that shoulder. And shoulder first right to the ring post. And Raph jumping out of the ring. And what's he going for? He's not going for that bloody urn. No, he's not. He's going for the trash can. But honestly, what is these two's obsession with that bloody urn? That's what I want to know right now. Rolled through. And no, couldn't hold the weight. And Stomachache grabs the trash can and tosses it right into his chest. And clothesline. And picks himself up and... Whoa! Irish whips onto the outside. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stomachache, are you nuts? Are you nuts? Are you nuts? Okay, I thought he was going to jump over the top rope. That would have had to have caused an 8 on the Richter scale at least. Okay, Stomachache, what the hell are you doing walking around the ring like that? Okay, running around the other side of the... Running back. What the hell are you doing? And elbow strike, and another elbow strike, forcing him to let go. And club to the chest, elbow, and punch to the head, elbow to the midsection. Irish whip to the barricade. And Raph looking for another toy. He grabs a steel chair. And a straight shot to the midsection. We'll drop that one. And Irish whip and tripped over. I mean, these two are damn near trying to destroy each other, I swear. And going for an ankle lock. And Stomachache fighting out of it. I mean, I know XPWL was thinking about abolishing the submission rule because of the fucked up submission system that 2K25 has. 2K26 fixed that issue, okay? And slams the steel steps on the chest of Raph. And, well, he's telling Raph what he thinks of him. And decides he's not going to do anything except go back into the ring. Oh, he's grabbing the steel trash can. We'll toss it to the side. Raph finally wakes up from his Punisher impression. And Raph is just walking around the ring. Come on, kid, what are you doing? And spear! And climbing and moonsault! Springboard moonsault, going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3, that's it. Bloody hell, that was a match. That was a match. And taking a look at the replays of this one, that bloody urn used a lot during this match. And roll the dice and snake eyes on the edge of the apron. And oh, that landed on his shoulder. I have no idea what he was trying to do there. And DDT, hammerlock DDT. And the one, the dose, the trace. Nope, I was wrong. Silly me. Double axe handle from the top rope. The 1, the 2, and a kick out from there. And that, the most lethal move in wrestling. I'm surprised that didn't end this match. Hum dealer hum. And slams him in, slams that steel ring step into the midsection. And the spear, and that's almost what ended this match. And this is what ended the match. That's moonsault. Almost twisting in midair, getting the right angle. And let's get the official word. Here is your winner, stomach ache. And that's the last of the guest matches, but we're not... Yeah, that was the last of the guest matches. So this is going to be now the start of the ACW card. The following is a bonus match for ACW, an unadvertised match. The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is a bonus, unadvertised match. Introducing first, representing all the Latino nations, representing the LAX, Latin American Exchange, this is Hugo Lopez. Yeah, Hugo Lopez of the LAX. I mean, this is basically as someone making his debut tonight. And Hugo basically volunteered to take this match. And Hugo definitely ready for a fight. He's going to have to be, considering he has no idea who he's fighting. And now introducing his opponent. He is from the Badlands, making his debut in ACW. This is Man of Mercy. And yeah, you're not seeing things. This is basically a TF2-like spy character. Making his debut tonight. So let's see if he'll impress the ACW audience. Pardon me. Sorry, I just burped drinking water. That was weird. And Hugo does not look impressed with Mercy. Okay, Hugo is ready. Mercy is ready. Right, ref, ring that bell. Let's do this, and I got to quickly apologise. I've got to go use the announcer's room. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I apologise for that. And a knee drop to the lower back. And Mercy climbing to the top rope. Motioning for Hugo to get up onto his feet. And, oh, he missed that one. Overhead punch. And springboard forearm, but didn't even catch anything but air. And, oh, face scrape, followed up by an elbow, but he missed the elbow. And big boot. I think he got cut open underneath that mask. Elbow strike to the side of the head. Stomp on the elbow. And kidney strike, kidney strike. Shot to the side of the head. Yes, I'm going to make sure that this is taken out of every wrestler's lexicon in the 2K26 variant, because that just goes too long. And the digital crowd is absolutely relentless. Listen to that. And Hugo rolls out of the ring very quickly and rolls back in. Rolled through and springboard forearm. And going for those several punches and a stomp to the midsection. And getting back up and going for a pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. And Hugo trying to get himself back up onto his feet, but got, no, back elbow strike. Try to go and chop to the ribs and elbow to the knee. And a punch to the ribs. And Irish whip, reverse to the ropes, duck down. Leapfrog. And a punch to the midsection. No, that was not a low blow, that was just a midsection strike. And ripcord clothesline. And Hugo going to the middle rope. And frog splash from the middle rope. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. And puts him back up and knee drop, knee drop, knee drop, knee drop. You already did that bloody hole. Really? Try to go for a package driver and didn't even catch, and didn't even fucking leap hard enough. You absolute wally. Dragon screw leg whip. Overhead punch. Try to go for another one, but no, knee strike to the midsection. An Irish whip to the ropes. And knee strike, followed up by a roundhouse kick to the back of the head. And Mercy wisely rolling out of the ring, but Hugo to the top rope. And clothesline. Almost fell into that one from the looks of it. An Irish whip, reversal, and European uppercut to the back of the head. As Mercy climbs to the top rope. And elbow drop. Almost looked like he adjusted himself in midair to make sure he landed proper. And Irish whip straight back into the ring. And the Fox has joined the chat. G'day, Fox. And a European uppercut. Followed by the capture knee strike. And falling in for the pinfall. 1, 2. Almost looked exhausted as he fell into that pinfall. I mean, first matches, you're not really used to the full combat, but what can you do? And gutbuster! Stomp on the elbow. And measuring up, going for the curb stomp! And Hugo got busted open. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Ooh, close. How close was that? And the digital crowd appreciating this match. They're chanting fight forever. Clap, 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 clap. Coffee god? Well, that's one I wouldn't worship because I don't drink coffee. Irish whip to the ropes and a... Well, I have no idea what the call. Hey, come on, ropes, come on, you... Jesus, really? And punch, block, punch to the back of the head. Punch to the chest. Slap to the face. Punch blocked and punch to the side of the head. Slap to the face. And Hugo wants him to go again. And Mercy obliges. And then a step up enziguri. And roundhouse kick to the midsection. And Hugo jumping out. And a Topico. I can't pronounce that. I should be able to. I spent time in Mexico when I was active as a full-time wrestler. And Hugo going to the middle rope and double axe handle. No, Mercy saw it coming in. Ooh, bloody hell. Almost an edge of reality-like maneuver. And dragging him away from the ropes and going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. And Hugo back up and punch to the midsection and kick to the midsection. And Spanish fly. And now Luke Hugo and the cutter. Gone for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And both of these two must be wondering right now, what do I have to do to put the other one down for the count? Kick caught and leg sweep. And Mercy gone for a scorpion tail. A one-legged Boston crab. We have nicknamed the scorpion tail, which I think is a fitting nickname if you ask me. And capture knee strike blocked. Irish whip reversal. To the ropes, duck down. Drop kick. And running the ropes and knee elbow drop attempt. And Hugo looked like he wanted to do a springboard and springboard DDT. And now he's just waiting for Mercy to get up into his feet. Clothesline. Second clothesline. Kick caught and roundhouse. A roundhouse leg sweep. And Hugo gone for the pinfall. 1, 2. A kick out on 2. And you can just see the frustration on the face of Hugo. I mean, I don't know if you can see any frustration on the face of Mercy, considering that mask he's wearing. And kick to the lower back. And now Hugo going to the middle rope, waiting for Mercy to get up onto his feet. And, well, dropped him down. And picking him up into the sitting position and try to go for that one. Yeah, I really hate ad breaks when it comes to streaming. If there's going to be ad breaks, it should be sponsored ad breaks. That's it. And going for a figure 4 leg lock. Is he going to make Hugo tap, snap, or nap? And Mercy just lets him go. And waiting for him to get up onto his feet. Elbow attempt, swatted aside. Irish whip to the ropes. Duck down. And attempting a belly to belly, but no, Mercy reverses it. And now Mercy going to the top rope. And splash from the top rope. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3, that's it. Bloody hell, that was a good match. Well, chat, do you think Mercy belongs here in ACW with that performance? I honestly think he does. That was a hell of a match. And the replays of the back and forth these two had. I honestly hope these two shake hands backstage, because that was a good bloody fight. Iron sharpens iron. And that European uppercut drops him down. And that capture knee strike dropped down like he was knackered. But what can you do with that one? The 2 and the kick out on the 2. And there we go. The running curb stomp which I am very surprised it didn't put Hugo away, considering how lethal that move can be. And the cutter on the border. I need to come up with a better name for that one. Any suggestions? I'm open. The 1, the 2, and the kick out on 2. And Mercy climbing to the top rope with the splash from the top rope, and I think that's what ended it. With the 1, the 2, and the 3. So let's get the official word. Here is your winner, the man of Mercy. Yeah, he looks like he did get cut open, so he's going to have to see Nurse Banshee before he's allowed out of the arena tonight. And that is not something I fucking would want for anyone. That woman is creepy. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Is a triple threat Extreme Rules match. Okay, now that match is over, I can bring up my fucking match card so I can keep track of what matches are going on. And oh, I already did that. And now introducing the first competitor in this match from 110th Street in Harlem, New York. This is the 187 gangster, Jackie Rosa. And I can hear somewhere in the crowd a certain duck and fox moaning right now. And you don't have to panic. The music's not going to echo through the arena because she doesn't do that anymore here in ACW at least. On the agreement that we bring Hazel Williams in ACW. That's why we don't have the music blaring anymore. And now introducing one of her opponents. She is from Ayr, Scotland. This is the Scottish Norse representing YWL, Erin Quinn. And considering this is a triple threat match, which means what rules, no rules. The only way to win is pinfall or submission in the ring. That's it. No countouts, no disqualifications. And Erin is a former ACW International and Women's Champion. I think she even held once the Emerald Championship. She's got to hold the tag team titles here in ACW to get the Grand Slam title at least, but I honestly don't think there's anyone here on the roster she's interested in teaming up with. And now introducing the final competitor in this match. From Paradise, Arizona, this is Barb. Yeah, this is going to be one of the matches that I'm going to take a break to rest up my voice. Because after those first 4 matches, bloody hell, I'm strained already. And we're only an hour into the show. So this is one match I'm going to take a break. So enjoy it enjoy it. And I will be back when the match is over. Just as soon as the ref rings the bell. And I just found out something very interesting about barbed wire. I mean, she endured She does not care if she gets hurt as long as she hurts her opponents just as much or even more. And the second thing is, she may be a brutal badass, but she has a very soft spot for dogs. And if you hurt dogs, she will hurt you and hurt you bad. I mean, backstage, I was talking to her once backstage, and she was absolutely gushing over her pet German Shepherd she has back in Arizona. So an absolute hard badass has a soft spot for dogs. Not the weirdest thing I've ever heard. I mean, have you? And like I said, this is absolutely going to be a blood-fueled match. Okay, Jackie Rose is ready. Erin McQueen is ready. And Barbed Wire is ready. Right, ref, ring that bell. Let's do it. And like I said, I'm going to take a break to rest my voice. So enjoy this match with no commentary. And here is your winner, Aaron McQueen. Bloody hell, that was a good match. Fucking hell, that was a really, really good match. And Aaron McQueen definitely earned that victory. Can't deny that one. But now it's time to get ready for the first title match of tonight. The first of 8 title matches. The following contest is a triple team, anything goes, tornado rules match for the ACW Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, they are from the Ashura Horizons, and if you don't know where he's from, buy a globe, you intelligent piece of shit. They are the Certified Scout Main Texan. And JC the All-Star, they are the Scouts of Fate. A tag team that made their debut, well, their origins here in ACW, even though one's from YWL and one's from XPWL. They were basically thrown together on a whim by Bush Ranger, and these two have made a hell of a fucking run with it. Hell of a run with it. What else can you say about that? Okay. And now introducing the next competitors in this match. They are both from Italy. They are the Made Man Tony Maroney, the Wise Guy Dante DeLuca. They are the First Family! And before you say anything, Duck, no, they will not give you their grandmother's secret spaghetti sauce recipe. And honestly, do you want to try to get anything from the Mafia? They'd probably make you an offer you can't refuse, even though you should refuse it. Nah, we shouldn't talk about the Third Family. Or the Fifth Family. God damn it, sometimes you bring the worst out of me, Fox, I swear. Sometimes you bring the worst out of me. And now introducing the final competitors of this match. They are from the equestrian outback and the edge of reality respectively. They are Stone Cold True Blue and the Demon of Dark Omens Rackadoll. They are the ACW Tag Team Champions, the Devil and Down Under. Another thrown together tag team on a whim that Bush Ranger put together. And these two, on their first night together as a tag team, captured the tag team titles. I'm surprised they've actually lasted this long, because I've heard these two argue backstage. And they're good mates, believe it or not. I mean, I believe I know that the Demon is trying to corrupt Stone Cold. But I don't know if True Blue's biting, because he does not want to scare his daughter. Which is honestly fair enough. I mean, nobody wants to do that. Okay. And this is not elimination rules. Means it's first pin to win tonight. So all three teams are ready. Right, ref, ring that bell, stay out of the way, and let's do this. Because the ref's job tonight is only to count the pinfall or take the submission. And I don't know if it falls anywhere, but we're going to find out. Elbow drop, springboard moonsault, but missed. And the Demon's going after the wise guy, and Texan attempting that flip over the top rope, but nothing but flat surface. Because it's not the fall that hurts, it's the sudden stop at the end. And this is definitely the kind of match you need more than one commentator, but it's just me tonight. And I'm okay with that. Elbow to the back, Irish whip over the top rope. And JC with a... Don't know what the hell that was. I could barely see it. Elbow strike, forcing Stone Cold True Blue to let go. And kick caught. Nope. And JC doing the same thing to Stone Cold True Blue. Duck that clothesline. And clothesline. I mean, I know Texan and Tony Maroney have not had the best, history. In fact, those two competed in the first ever Death Chamber match here in ACW. 1. Kick out. And guillotined on the top rope. And that snap knee strike, club to the back, Irish whip to the turnbuckles. German suplex. Now, originally this was supposed to be just the Devil and Down Under going up against the First Family, but, well, JC the All-Star got a victory over Stone Cold True Blue, and Bush Ranger decided, I'll give the Scouts of Fate a shot at the tag team titles and put them in the match. And JC stopped that pinfall. And a club to the back. Drop kick. Oh, just stepped aside. And True Blue gone right after Texan. Another two that are friends, but also have a fucking history of battle against each other. Club to the back, Irish whip to the ropes, and clothesline, no! Backbreaker. He grabbed his neck and delivered a choke slam. Twice. And JC went after Blue, and, whoa, thought he was going to try a crossbody, but Blue was about to nope him, but he just lands on his feet. And now both are, okay, maybe not. And JC going right after Tony Maroney, backbreaker into a neck breaker. And Dante DeLuca back up onto his feet. An Irish whip back into the ring. And, ooh, knee snap. And JC puts the table into the ring. And that Claymore kick. I don't know what he calls that one. I guess I'll find out later. And a stomp to the elbow. Stomp to the elbow on the other member of the First Family. Now, I know traditionally Mafia families are named after their leader, but nobody knows who the Godfather is between the made man Tony Maroney and the wise guy Dante DeLuca. And tilt-a-well head scissors takedown. Taking a quick drink. And True Blue grabbed a hockey stick. And springboard drop kick. And back fist and clothesline. Stomp on the ankle, stomp on the knee. And whoa, and short arm clothesline. Snap suplex. And the Made Man going right after the Demon of Dark Omens with a belly-to-belly suplex. And super kick. And he's gone for a pinfall. One, not even a 1 count. As Dante DeLuca breaks it up. Irish whip to the ropes. And backbreaker. And Blue with a raining thunder from down under, causing Texan to bleed. And I think I know where Texan's from. He's from Walla Walla, Washington. Nah, I'm kidding. He's from New York. We all know that. Nah, I'm kidding again. Yeah, I think I'm done with that joke for the time being. Punch to the side of the head. And a knee snap. And Dante going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and Texan kicks out. Only just kicks out. Irish whip to the ropes. Tried to go for a Superman punch, but missed that one. And Rack tried to go for a top rope move and pinfall attempt, but both Blue and Rack were there to break it up. Stone Cold Stunner! Going for the pinfall as JC breaks it up. And a reverse demon and a reverse DDT on the Demon. And Blue leaves the ring to catch a breather. And he quickly goes back into the ring. Elbow strike and a side slam. And JC grabs the table but eats a super kick from the Demon. And Blue with a standing power bomb. And, well, he tried to go for an elbow drop. I thought he was aiming for the Made Man, but instead he was aiming from the man, the certified scout from Texas. Yeah, I was going to make the joke, but I decided not to. Irish whip to the turnbuckles, club to the back, and buzzsaw kick attempt and a super kick. And caught and a punch to the midsection. And a knee drop. Is that going to be enough to put the Devil in down under away? What? No, not even a 1 count. As the Demon breaks it up. And Blue rolls out of the ring and Dante DeLuca grabs a guitar. Tried to crack Texan over the head with it, but got slammed on the chest with that steel ring steps. Release, German suplex, club to the back. And neck breaker. Kick to the top of the head. And kick to the midsection and wants JC attempting. He's attempting a sit-out powerbomb. And Texan with an anaconda vice on the outside. As I guess it is false count anywhere because Tony Maroney just broke up that submission attempt. Stomp to the back of the head and springboard moonsault. And Rack going for the pinfall. 1, broken up on the 1 count. I wouldn't know about that one, but you're lucky Texan's not here in the chat to bloody tear you a new one there, Justin. Claw and drop kick. And a forward brace and a forward slam. Elbow strike. Kick to the midsection. And backbreaker. I guess dual backbreakers. And Dante trying to sneak one, but Texan blocked it off. Swatted aside and slap to the chest. Elbow strike. And swatted aside. Jawbreaker. And drop kick. And caught with that round and punch to the front of the face. And try to go for a springboard crescent kick, but nothing on that one. And Texan going to the top rope. Changes his mind at the last minute. And elbow strike. Elbow strike. And big spear. Gone for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And Blue with a punch and club to the back. Another club to the back and a double axe handle. Double axe handle again. Irish whip to the ropes and try to go for a corkscrew elbow, but, well, Rackadoll could not be caught on that one. Release, German suplex. And Tony Maroney aiming for the Stone Cold True Blue. Punch to the side of the head. And shoulder breaker. And kick caught and trying to go for a field goal, but not. Texan got out of the way of that one. Punch to the side of the head. And back rake. Irish whip, reversal to the turnbuckles. Elbow strike. And Texan jumps out of the ring and cuts Blue off. Well, Blue dropped the kendo stick because he ducked that clothesline. Chop block from behind. And Blue quickly re-enters the ring. Shoulder between the shoulder, elbow between the shoulder blades. And over the head, belly-to-belly suplex. And Texan enters the ring. We've got one member of each team in the ring and out of the ring. Well, this is ACW, not WWE, and while I'm doing commentary, I'm known as Wild One Bruce Northaway. 1, and Blue broke up that one. And Stone Cold Stunner. And Stone Cold True Blue going for the pinfall, but Tony Maroney breaks it up. And a Superman punch. And I guess JC was trying to sneak the victory, but got hit with a Dragon Screw leg whip. Sorry, I kind of spaced out for a second then. And at least every match, well, most matches tonight, those ring steps have been taken apart. I think the ring crew's getting annoyed with that. And Rackadoll tried to run past Tony Maroney. Whip, reversal, back into the ring. Sorry, I was just adjusting myself in this chair. Got up early and I'm still bloody tired. So probably after the show's done, I'll probably go back to bed. And well, what's Dante doing? And slams Rack on the announce table. But Rack rolls off. I guess just a kind of flinch because he knows how pissed off Mark Wondersham gets when his table gets attacked. So I guess that was just a reflex reaction. And a wild swing of that chair. And whoa. And, well, I don't know what Texan was thinking, but Blue cut him off. And on the shoulders, and wasteland slam. And breaks the guitar on the chest of the Demon of Dark Omens, but it didn't affect him. And a club to the back, but Rack attacks. Dante DeLuca and rolls him back into the ring. Irish whip reversal. Right into the barricade. Punch to the side of the head. And I don't know what that was. The Edge-O-Matic, I apologise. And belly-to-belly suplex. Please forgive me, I'm tired. So I might trip up on a few things. And this show is a 5-hour show. And we're only just an hour and 48 minutes into it. I'm going to be having fun tonight. 1, 2, kick out on 2. Place your bets. Who do you think's going to win this match? Is it going to be the First Family? Is it going to be the Scouts of Fate? Or is it going to be the Devil and Down Under? JC going to the top rope, motioning for Tony Maroney to get up. And, DDT from the top rope, aching. Tony Maroney bleed. and a knee to the side of the head. Blue was there to cut him off with a standing mudhole stomp. And Blue going to the middle rope. Waiting for JC to get up, but he got a face full of steel ring step, courtesy by his partner by accident. Punch to the midsection. And Uranagi going for the pinfall. 1. And Tony Maroney there to break it up. And Maroney going, forget about it. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And, oh, DDT. And, well, both the Scouts of Fate are aggressively attacking the Devil and Down Under, almost forgetting about the First Family. And the First Family took exception to that one. Snap suplex. Well, ducked as Texan picks up the steel ring steps and almost drops it on the chest of Dante DeLuca. And Rackadoll back in the ring, followed by True Blue, and he has Barbie on him. That's the barbed wire wrap baseball bat. So I guess you could say that's... Nah, not worth it. Super kick. And going for the pinfall. 1, 2... broken up. Bump, bump, bump. Another ref took a bump. Yeah, that's right. And belly-to-belly suplex. And the ref is absolutely out cold. Club to the back. And suplex. Man, they're going to have to wake the ref up if they want to catch a pinfall in this match, or a submission. Elbow strike. And elbow strike, kick to the midsection, and Stone Cold Stunner. And pinfall attempt. 1, 2. Why the hell is the ref counting slow? I know he just woke up, but still, that was BS. Punch to the side of the head. And Dante DeLuca has been busted open. Super kick. An Irish whip, reversal over the top rope, and shoulder tackle, charging him off the apron. As Blue picks up that barbed wire wrap baseball bat, the Demon of Dark Omen, Irish whips Dante DeLuca back in the ring. And, whoa, swing and a miss. And Irish whip to the turnbuckle, kick to the midsection, stomp to the chest, and true icebreaker. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. Ooh, bloody hell, that was extremely close. Extremely close. And Uranagi. And followed up by the Anaconda Vice. And he tapped out, but it doesn't count out there. It has to be in the ring. And crescent kick. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3, that's it. Bloody hell, that was a brutal fight. Brutal fight. What else can you say about that one but bloody hell? Well, you can't deny that one. Those two have definitely earned the tag team title. The tag team titles with this performance, at least. That was a brutal match. And elbow to the back. And Blue taking swings with that, and that true icebreaker. Let's see how close this pinfall was with the 1, the 2, and the 2 3/4. That was definitely close. Now, if this was Falls Count Anywhere, the Scouts of Fate would be the tag team champions right now. But it's not Falls Count Anywhere. The 1, 2, And that's what ended this match. So let's get the official word. Here are your winners and still ACW Tag Team Champions, Stone Cold True Blue and the Demon of Dark Omens Ragdoll, the Devil and Down Under. If this is just one performance where the tag team titles were up on the line, what's the rest of the show going to be like? Bloody hell, what a match. And now, the following contest is scheduled for one fall, is for the ACW International Women's Championship. Introducing first. Yes, it's everybody's favourite demonic maid. And yes, Fox, I believe she owes you a hug. Yeah, the reason why I'm not doing the introductions here is because, well, it's a title match. The ring introductions happen in the ring. And yet, Nightmaid, if you're mega polite to her, and I mean mega polite to her, she will serve you happily. But if you're rude to her, whew, you don't want to know. And here comes the champion. And honestly, that's disrespectful to carry a championship belt like that. Yeah, it's okay, Singer. I understand that one. I mean, I kind of do the same thing sometimes. If you want to know who won the previous match, it was the Devil and Down Under, Steel Tag Team Champions. And now we're having a match for the ACW International Women's Championship. And again, I find that absolutely disrespectful for the championship. Carrying it in your teeth like that. I mean, honestly, disrespectful. And there's a better look at the International Women's Championship belt. Introducing first, the challenger. She is from the other side of darkness. This is the challenger, the It Maid. And her opponent from Blackpool, England. She is the ACW International Women's Champion. This is Cherry Bomb. And here comes the championship ceremony with the championship. The first one for tonight. Throwing up the title. Signifying the title is on the line. Okay, Nightmaid's ready. Cherry Bomb's ready. Right, ref, ring that bell. Let's do this, and I apologise. I've got to go use the announcer's room and refill my water cup, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I apologise for that. So, back to it. Not sure what I missed, but looks like Cherry Bomb tried to hit a drop kick, but didn't even hit target on that one. Irish whip to the rope, stuck down. And leg sweep. Place your bets. Who do you think's going to win this match? Is it going to be Cherry Bomb or is it going to be the Night Maid? Figure it out. You decide. Or place your bets on who you hope will win. I mean, I can probably guess that the Fox wants the Maid to win because the Maid owes him a hug. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. And face first in the top turnbuckle, and I think Cherry Bomb got busted open. And a Lula kick. And Cherry Bomb dragged out of the corner the hard way. And Night Maid didn't go for the pinfall there. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And both of these athletes are wearing heels in this match. I have no idea how the hell women can fight in heels and not snap their ankles by accident. And European uppercut. And Cherry Bomb takes off the top turnbuckle, but the ref is there very quickly to put it back on. And knee slam right to the mat. And if you're wondering, Cherry Bomb is actually the little sister of Bare Knuckle Brawler member TNT. And those two are a very unique sibling friendship. I'll just put it that way. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. I mean, I've seen those two full on give each other slap fights backstage with smiles on their faces. That's what I mean by unique sibling dynamic. And a kick to the top of the head. Try to go for a big boot or a big heel in this case. On the shoulders and gorilla press drop. I mean, it's not the fall that hurts. It's the sudden stop at the end. Cross. Cross attack into the midsection. Elbow strike to the side of the head. Super kick. And Night Maid, well caught, swatted aside. And Cherry Bomb dragging the Night Maid back into the ring. And Cherry Bomb back in the ring, and so is the Night Maid. Night Maid slowly getting up. Club to the back. And back elbow strike. Back elbow strike again. Kick to the midsection, and Cherry Bomb going for a double underhook power bomb. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And Cherry Bomb motioning for her to get up. Kick to the knee. And whoa. Punch, slap to the face. Punch blocked, slap to the face, slap to the chest. Slap to the chest back. Slap to the face. And now Cherry Bomb saying, no, but and keep it. Fight. And Nightmare got the upper hand. And the somersault backstabber. 1, 2, 3, that's it. Bloody hell, what a match. From what I saw, what a match. Checking the replays at this one, and whoa, bloody hell, drop kick from the top rope to the outside. That's dangerous. And a drop kick. Well, if you want to do that on the replay, go right ahead, because I re-upload on YouTube. You know, I might as well post a link to my YouTube channel in the fucking chat. Give me a second. Just need to find it. Yeah, here's the link. Yeah, there we go. If you want to catch the replay of any one of my wrestling streams, that's where you tune into to catch the replays. All my ACW streams and even the former CAW streams are all on that channel. So tune in, so have a look if you want to see my past streams. Elbow strike to the side of the head and super kick. Kick to the midsection and a double underhook. Power bomb. Bomb. 1, 2, and the kick out there. And I'm surprised that Nightmare was able to kick out of that. And that hockey fight followed up by the somersault backstabber. 1, 2, 3. So let's get the official word. Here is your winner and new ACW International Women's Champion, Nightmare. And the following contest is a good old-fashioned UK brawl. The rules are as follows. There are no countouts, no disqualifications. Pinfalls and submissions must be in the ring, and this match will be contested under Tornado rules. Introducing first, from Scotland, they are Connor. Hang on, I need to bring up that picture that Texans gave me so I can. Where the hell is it? Okay, I didn't realize it was this far up. Come on. Where the fuck is it? Okay, here it is. They are Jack McQuinn, Connor McQuinn, and Tom O'Malley. They are the Gallo Glass Brothers. I apologise for that. They are on a temporary contract from YWL just to compete in this match. Means they have one more night left on their contract, and that's the first Anarchy after this show. Means this Thursday night will be their last night in ACW. Oh, they got a new thing. Nice. All right, now introducing their opponents. They are from Dublin, Ireland, Blackpool, England, and Bridingham, England, respectively. They are Patrick Murphy, the Switchblade Arthur Knight, and TNT, the Bare Knuckle Blazers. And this is their second fight against each other in a 3v3 match. The first time they fought, the Gallo Glass brothers got the victory. And I don't think the Brawlers have gotten over that. So this is going to be an absolute brutal fight. Okay, there goes the bell and the match is on. I don't know about that one. I think you'd have to ask them. Well, Paul Bearer was unique in the wrestling industry, honestly. And just give me a few seconds. I just need to quickly make a few notes. And back to it. And I believe that was, Connor McQuinn. And punch to the side of the head on Switchblade after night. And Patrick Murphy attacks him from elbow strike from behind. Now remember, no tags necessary in this match. First pin to win. No elimination rules. And the first time these guys fought each other was in a pub brawl. Back when that famous fighting pub, the Slug and Lettuce Cafe, still did business. But unfortunately, the owner sold up and the new owners did not want it to be a fighting pub, which was a sad day for the UK pub scene because, well, it was the only pub that allowed legalised fighting. Double underhook suplex. And Arthur Knight breaks it up. And Connor going for those mounted punches and splash from the middle rope. From Jack McQuinn. And running bulldog. And I know Jack and Connor McQuinn, they're both the brothers of Erin McQuinn. And they do not get along with their sister. Punch to the side of the head, hell's bells. I think this whole thing started when Erin McQuinn lost a match to Blind Lightning Lucy Nightwind, and she was attacked in the parking lot by all three members of the Gallagher brothers. Patrick Murphy was there to try to stop them, but in Patrick's mind, a 3-on-1 assault against a woman, that is not a way to go. So they've been calling him out ever since, and then, well, the Gallagher brothers just showed up and attacked them, so Bush Ranger gave them a temporary contract. That is what's leading us to this match. And Jack with a power slam on Patrick Murphy. And Switchblade Arthur Knight with a... Ooh, I don't know what that was on Jack McQuinn. And now he's going to do a package driver on Connor McQuinn and a steel chair to the face on Tom O'Malley. And one to the... And, whoa, Patrick with a running power slam. And going to the top rope, will changes his mind. As TNT is going right after Connor McQuinn. And TNT, he's working on the fingers. And a double knee to the lower back. Irish whip across and, whoa, trying to go, an inverted atomic drop. Irish whip to the ropes. And European uppercut, or a pop-up European uppercut. And Connor with a running shoulder tackle from the turnbuckles. Going for the pinfall. And Patrick just noticed it. 1, 2, and TNT kicks out. And a release German suplex. Remember, this is rot. Remember, we are in the place where humans and Pokémon live and work together in harmony. Ryme City, where human battles are legal, Pokémon battles are not. That is why ACW does these shows once a year. Stomp to the back and try to go for a discus clothesline. And TNT looks a bit worse for wear. Double axe handle to the back. Punch to the side of the head. Overhead punch. And a 2 and kick out. And... Please. Oh, and I forgot to say before the Brawlers went out there that it's Sorry, I got to try to keep it down. There's a couple of elderly sleeping in a room across the house. I didn't wake them up with that one. If I did, it's probably time for them to wake up anyway. And a kick out on 2. And Patrick Murphy attacking Jack McQuinn, and Cook, dragon screw leg whip, stomp to the back of the head. And Cobra clutch slam. And Patrick up, and he just ran past. Nope, changed his mind and went straight after him. And a brain buster. Irish whip, and nope. Stomp to the forehead, kick to the top of the head. And we got someone busted open. I think that's Connor McQuinn that got busted open. I may be wrong, or it could be TNT. Oh, wait, that's Switchblade After Night. It could be him. Yeah, it's Switchblade After Night who got busted open. Hey, whoa, 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 ease up, TNT. We don't want this table broken. And leapfrog, and a power slam. And Jack McQuinn measuring up Patrick Murphy. Rolled him through, and running elbow strike. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. TNT breaks it up. Bloody hell, that was close. Ooh, a capture suplex. And guillotine on the top rope. And I just noticed that Arthur Knight was carrying a shovel. And a running boot, but he ducked out of the way of that one. And a kitchen sink knee, and TNT just tried to pick up the ring steps, threw it, but it hit the ring post. And tried to go for his own version of the Brogue kick. And double axe handle. TNT rolls out of the ring, power. The body slam, and attempting a double axe handle, but well, didn't even catch anything on that one. Pinfall attempt. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And Patrick Murphy trying to get the crowd riled up. Back elbow. That caught from behind, and a DDT neck into a knee shot. And TNT with a sit-out powerbomb. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3, that's it. Bloody hell, that was a fight. That was definitely a good old-fashioned UK brawl. And taking a look at the replays of this match was definitely a full-blown battle. No back and forth, just full-blown battle. Try saying that 5 times fast. That was not a challenge, don't. Bloody hell, what a fight. That match is getting my blood pumping. I'm getting ready for my fucking match, is it? Come on, Ranger, is my match next? Oh, your match is not next. Hey, you know when your match is up. All right. And the Celtic Cross. And the 1, the 2, and the kick out on 2. And I do gotta say, the Brawler's new theme song, I bloody like it. It's a good song. And I do gotta say, thank you, Duck or Dazzle, for providing this song for me. Because the last song I wanted to use for him got me copyright claimed on my last one. In fact, got it claimed so bad that video had to be taken down. So I had to edit the song out of it, which annoys me, but what can you do? So here are your winners, the Bare Knuckle. The following contest is scheduled for one fall, is for the ACW Emerald Championship. Introducing first. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is one match that at least a few people have been looking forward to. And there she is, the Lucha Bunny Luna Loca. I guess tonight she is the Emerald Lucha Bunny. because what we're about to see here is a pure, high-flying Lucha Libre style match. And Luna Loca, a very popular superstar from the GCA, NWOW, and So Real Wrestling. So this is going to be a hell of a contest. I know because these two have fought twice before, and those two matches were classics. Zero Fiero, which I'm guessing means zero fear. Oh, come on. Spanish is very rusty. Duck, can you confirm that Zero Fiero means zero fear? I mean, Oy Dios Mio, I know that means oh my God. And now introducing her opponent. And here she comes. And until that first battle with Luna Loca, Lucy Nightwind was undefeated here in ACW. So this is basically a rubber match between these two. The second one for the Emerald Championship. Honestly, I've been looking forward to this match myself because, well, I love Lucha Libre wrestling. Just the high flying, even the bloody bigger guys fly across the ring. I was almost afraid to fight those. I mean, one guy in Mexico I did not want to fight was Psycho Clown. Never got the opportunity, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. And there's a better look at the Emerald Championship belt. Introducing first, the challenger from Mexico. She is the Lucha Bunny, Luna Loca. And her opponent from the Eye of the Storm, she is your ACW Emerald Champion. This is Blind Lightning Lucy Nightwind. And no, that's not just a nickname. Lucy Nightwind is legally blind. She only wears that blindfold because she doesn't want anyone to see her damaged, destroyed eyes, which is fair enough. I honestly asked her if I could have a look, and she showed me, and I understand why she wants to keep them covered. Right, ref ring that bell, and here we go, and starting with a Hurricanrana. And I'm surprised we didn't get a Yeah Mexico chant because Luna Loca's in the ring. And springboard, ooh, kick to the top of the head. And another kick to the top of the head, and Hurricanrana. Yeah, normally Luna Loca wears black and yellow gear, or black with yellow trim, but tonight she's wearing green with black trim to signify that she's going up for the Emerald Championship. Which is true, which is very, very true. I mean, the way Lucy Nightwind fights, she uses her other four senses and a touch of magic that helps her fight, and pure instinct. But she only uses those when she fights. And, oh, armbar. And Luna Loca just trying to fight out of it. And snapmare takedown, followed up by a headlock. Well, place your bets in the chat, people. And no, you don't. Sorry, bot, but you're gone. I will not put up with that. Man, I need to get some mods for my bloody chat when I do streams because that's ridiculous. And I kind of missed that one, but doesn't really matter because the fucking bot just threw me off. And stomp to the side of the head. And rolls out of the ring to catch a breather while Luna goes to the top rope and... Oh, bloody hell. And Luna Locker picks Lucy Nightwind up and Irish whip straight back into the ring. Not even letting the ref start counting. And Luna picks Lucy up and punch the side of the head. Going for the pin. One. Pinfall on one. Yeah, I'll probably look into that one. I'll probably look into that one later. If you're mates with me on Discord, can you send me the link to that so I can have a look later? I really would appreciate that. Cheers. Or hell's bells, just send me the link in a DM on DeviantArt or Tumblr. I'm pretty sure you still follow me on them. Stomp and miss, kick to the midsection, and inverted atomic drop. And going for those elbow strikes and makes Luna Locker let go. And Irish whip to the ropes. And missed the drop kick. But Luna Locker did not miss that one. Bloody hell, she must have been going 88 miles per hour on that drop kick. I blinked and I missed it. One. Kick out on one. Stomp to the face, stomp to the elbow. And Luna picks her up and elbow strike to the midsection. And leap up, Hurricanrana. And Lucy leaps over the top rope. What the hell is she planning here? And springboard clothesline. She didn't catch all of it, but she did catch a majority of it. And goes to the middle rope and elbow drop. Gone for the pinfall. One. Kick out on one. Picks her up. And not block that one. Punch the side of the head. Punch the side of the head back. And super kick. And Lucy measuring her up. And going for the leap up. Cutter. And going for the pinfall. One. Two. Kick out on two. Bloody hell, how close was that? I mean, Lucy Nightwind is a master of the surprise cutter out of nowhere. I mean, I think I've seen about 10 different variants of the cutter she's done. And, oh no, and Hurricanrana into a tilt-a-whirl DDT. An arm slam right into the mat. And Lucy measuring her up, just waiting for her to get up. And Irish whip, no reversal to the ropes and drop kick. I mean, I'm honestly surprised that Luna Locker didn't decide to dress up as a Baneri, considering Bunny, you know. But I guess she just wanted to wear her emerald gear tonight. And running the ropes and never mind. And measuring her up. Punch blocked and kick to the midsection. Super kick. And leap up, Hurricanrana. Bloody hell, this match is back and forth. There's no way I can call a winner of this match. This match is fucking good. And looks like she was about to do a submission hold, but the ref called rope break. And now she's measuring her up and ducked. Luna Locker ducked it. Overhead punch. Picks her up and knee to the midsection. And springboard moonsault. And Luna Locker going to the middle rope and double axe handle to the chest. And now she's measuring her up again, waiting for her to get up onto her feet. An Irish whip to the ropes. Duck down. And tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. And going for those mounted punches. And, oh, I think she got busted open underneath that blindfold. Going for the pinfall. One, two, not even a two count. And yeah, I do see a drop of blood from the top of that blindfold. Bloody hell, bloody hell. Picks her up. And what's she doing here? And gutbuster. Don't need that up anymore. Thank you for that, Tex. And Anton bomb, and she missed. And Lucy with a snap suplex. And Luna Loca rolls out of the ring and quickly followed by Lucy Nightwind. All right, cheers for that. I really appreciate that, Star. I'll have a look into it later. And Irish whip straight back into the ring. And, oh, bloody hell. That was a hell of a springboard frog splash. Almost twisting herself 180 in midair. Blink and you miss. And over the head, strike and moonsault. Ashayi moonsault from the middle rope to the outside. You see what I meant by this is a true high-flying Lucha Libre style match. Bloody hell. And Luna Loco with the balance of a bunny on the top of the barricade and double axe handle. And drop kick between the shoulder blades. And Luna picks her up and Irish whip. Stripping over and the ref called 6. Come on, you two, get back in the ring. I don't want to see this end on a double count out. And Lucy heard the 7 count. 8. Jumps into the ring. And Luna just beat the 10 count. Oh, bloody hell, that was close. And the cutter out of nowhere. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out on 2. Holy shit, this is a good back and forth match. Elbow drop to the chest. And kick to the lower back. And I just need to take a quick swig of my drink. Thank you for the hint about the water for the person who suggested it. It helped a lot. Now slap to the face. Punch blocked, punch to the face, slap to the back of the head. And punch blocked, punch, and a slap to the chest. And Lucy inviting her to fight, and a slap to the face. Luna Loca agreed, and a kick to the midsection. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. Jeez, I couldn't call a winner of this match if I wanted to. Springboard moonsault. And leaping up to the top rope. And the Bonton Bomb. Is this going to be enough? 1, 2, kick out on 2. Shit. This is just like the first time these two battled each other. Roundhouse kick. And leaps up to the top rope, but Lucy jumps out and double axe handle, but missed. Crashed and burned, and a crucifix pinfall. 1, 2, and Luna kicked out. Stomp to the back. Overhead punch, and on the turnbuckle, and shotgun drop kick with both barrels. Trying to go for a stomp, missed that one. And Irish whip to the ropes. And a Samoan driver. Or should we say a bunny driver or a rabbit driver. And the Bonton Bomb. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3, that's it. Oh, mate, what a match. What a match. Bloody hell, I feel out of breath watching that match. That was a pure high-flying match. And that crossbody landing on her back. And a coffin drop from the middle rope. The punch to the side of the head. Punch back and super kick. And a punch to the side of the head. And a Samoan driver or a rabbit driver, I might as well call it. And going for a pinfall there with the 1, 2, and the kick out on 2 there. And I think that was the first of 2 Bonton Bombs that landed. With the 1, the 2, and the kick out on 2. And the crucifix pinfall with the 1, the 2, and the kick out on 2 there. But this was the one that ended this match, the Bonton Bomb. With the 1, the 2, and the 3. So let's get the official word. Here is your winner and the new ACW Emerald Champion, the Lucha Bunny, Luna Loca. Mate, I would hate to be the one to have to follow that match. I swear that match is going to be the match of the show. Wait, Bruce, your match is next. You deliberately timed that on purpose, didn't you, Ranger? I cannot confirm nor deny. Now get the gorilla. I'll do the introductions for this, but not the commentary. All right, I'm going. The contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is an Extreme Rules match for the ACW Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first. Yeah, I won't be doing the commentary for this match because, let's face it, couldn't keep this voice up for 20 minutes. So, the Shepherd, one of the co-leaders of the flock. He earned this by winning a Gauntlet Eliminator match, featuring 10 superstars that Bruce Northaway himself picked. Yeah, and I'm starting to regret that. Yeah, whatever you say, Bruce. Yeah, I think Bruce would be agreeing with you on that one. And in case you're wondering, I'm not Bruce Northaway. I'm just doing the ring introductions. My name is Bush Ranger. I am the owner, ACW. And if you're wondering what I am, I'm not human. I'm a reformed changeling. Or neon changelings, as a lot of people like to call us. Either way, I'm a changeling. Yeah, well, champions always go out to the match last. That's the champion's choice, and it's usually tradition. Oh, you mean Shepherd? Yeah, a lot of wrestlers like to take their time getting to the ring. You know, like intimidation tactics. I mean, just look up some of the legendary entrances of Mark Calloway, aka The Undertaker. Especially at WrestleMania. All right, now here comes the champion. The voice of ACW. Go on, Bruce, get to the ring. I'm thinking about it. Did you really think I was gonna bloody say no to this? I don't care if you're bigger than me or smaller than me, I'll take the fight to you. Alright, Bruce, stop acting like a chook and just get to the ring, as you would say. Chook is Australian for chicken, just letting you know. Not only is Bruce the Intercontinental Champion, he is the last holder of the Brass Knuckles Championship, a title he retired. But he said he might bring it back one day if he finds a worthy opponent. Or if somebody pisses him off enough that he wants to break it out so he can teach them a lesson, like he did with Angelico earlier in the year. Yeah, I better sign off from Steam because I don't want those notifications to throw me off. Okay. And there's a better look at the IC title. Introducing first, the challenger. From Darkside, he is one of the co-leaders of the flock. This is the Shepherd. And his opponent, he is from Adelaide, South Australia, the voice of ACW, the ACW Intercontinental Champion. He is the Wild One, Bruce Northaway. And here comes the championship ceremony. Okay, I'm just going to leave this healing potion on the table for Bruce when he gets back here, and he will join you again when the match is over. So, enjoy the match. And here is your winner, and still ACW Intercontinental Champion, the Wild One, Bruce Knockaway. Right, I'm going back to my office. Bruce will join you in a few seconds. Holy shit, how did I fucking get through that one? Oh, healing potion. This better not be blueberry flavour. I give you the drum right now. Oh, watermelon flavour. Beautiful. All right, the next contest is the Ryme City Open Challenge. Introducing first, from Ryme City, this is Pokémon Girl. And it looks like Pokémon Girl tonight is dressed up as an Espeon. Makes sense. I mean, last Ryme City Rumble, she was dressed up like an Umbreon. So it does make sense. So let's find out who was the one that actually accepted Pokémon Girl's Open Challenge. What? 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 You have got to be kidding me! Oh. Introducing her opponent from the good old US of A, representing XPWL, this is Sweet and Freedom. I heard about people that accept this challenge. God damn it, I wouldn't. Ranger, why? Bruce, it was an open challenge. And Pokemon Girl said she didn't care if it was from another promotion. Alright, I get it. And there goes the bell and the match is on. And into the corner, punch, back into the corner. Kick to the midsection, kick to the midsection again. And a flying forearm. You know, I have a feeling because of this rivalry that Sweet and Freedom has with Cynical Flitter and XPWL right now, she decides she's going to go after someone that Cynical Flitter absolutely hates and someone who hates Flitter in return. Probably that explains why she took up this challenge. Yeah, Pokemon Girl can't stand Cynical Flitter because of what she did earlier when ACW was known as CAW. I mean, even because of that, Pokemon Girl refuses to wear her Jigglypuff costume. But then again, Pokemon Girl has over 800, probably close to 900 Pokemon costumes that she wears when she fights. And splash from the top rope. 1, 2, a kick out on 2. And Sweet and Freedom runs the ropes and running neck snap. Man, she's really that confident, huh? Kick core and a kick to the back of the knee. Elbow strike. An Irish whip to the turnbuckles. And running knee strike. Kick to the chest, kick to the chest, kick. Get out of the way, ref! Come on, you're not made of glass. Okay, you're made of glass, but you're not made of see-through glass. So stay out of the way. And Pokemon Girl measuring up Sweet and Freedom and flip over into Meteora. And going for those mounted punches on Sweet and Freedom. Kick to the top of the head. Kick core and kick to the back of the knee. Kick core and dragon screw leg whip. And Sweet and Freedom and holy shit, I'm surprised she made that distance. Man, she really must be that confident that she can beat Pokemon Girl. Irish whip to the ropes, over the top rope onto the floor. And slid underneath the bottom rope. And kicked her off. And slamming her head into the mat. Puts her onto her stomach and dragon screw leg whip. And Irish whip. And kick to the lower back, stomp to the elbow. And stomp to the elbow again. And the ref called 6 and face first right into the grass. And Pokemon Girl going to the top rope. And crossbody from the top rope. That actually counts as breaking the count, believe it or not. So now the referee has to start over. As you heard him just scream out 1. An Irish whip straight back into the ring. Underneath the bottom rope. Back elbow strike. And headlock and punch to the top of the head. And a stomp to the elbow. And Pokemon Girl picks her up and super kick, uppercut combo. And going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. And Pokemon Girl looks like she wants to go to the corner. And now, no, she changed her mind as Sweet and Freedom was starting to get up. Rolled through. An Irish whip to the ropes and backbreaker. Man, if Sweet and Freedom actually gets the victory over Pokemon Girl, we'll probably never hear the end of it. And now measuring up Pokemon Girl. And headlock into a rose plant. And she busted Pokemon Girl open. Gone for the pin. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. 2. And standing shooting star press. Gone for the pinfall. 1. Kick out on 1. I don't think Pokemon Girl has any intention on losing on her home turf. She comes from Ryme City. Irish whip to the ropes. And Hurricanrana. And, oh, shotgun drop kick, but a stomp to the midsection. And now she's measuring up. She's measuring her up. Kick to the midsection, core, and enziguri. And Pokemon Girl going to the top rope. And try to go for a sit-on bomb, but, well, Sweet and Freedom got out of the way. And now Sweet and Freedom dragging Pokemon Girl to the turnbuckles. And an elbow strike forcing her back. Clothesline. And Sweet and Freedom rolling out of the ring to the other side. And running around. And leg drop. Elbow drop. And a stomp on the elbow. Knee drop. And she picks her up. And Irish whip to the ropes. And Pokemon Girl going to the top rope. And elbow drop from the top rope. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And springboard leg drop to the back of the head. Stomp to the back of the head. And Pokemon Girl rolling her onto her back and knee drop but missed. Ooh, that was a nasty miss. An Irish whip to the ropes and duck down. Leapfrog. And backbreaker. And going for those mounted punches. And bloody hell, that was a good battle. And drop kick from behind. And Sweet and Freedom goes to the top rope. And Hurricanrana from the top rope. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And Sweet and Freedom showing a bit of frustration on that one. Kick to the top of the head. Elbow strike. And Pokemon Girl with a springboard back elbow. Rolls her onto her belly and knee strike to the side of the head. Picks her up again. Side slam. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And Pokemon Girl on the outside of the ropes. Motioning for her to get up. And springboard Meteora. Somersault Meteora. And Pokemon Girl measuring up Sweet and Freedom for the gotta catch 'em all. Nails it. And goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was close. And I think that was a look of a little bit of respect from Pokemon Girl. Kick to the knee, kick to the ribs, kick to the midsection, and club to the back. And Pokemon Girl going to the corner, measuring up for her big move, the Folk Tackle. Hit with recoil, and goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3, that's it. Whoa, what a match. That was definitely a match for the ages. Well, Sweet and Freedom came into enemy territory, attempted, but did not pull off the victory. But I don't think we're going to be seeing Sweet and Freedom here again unless it is in a sanctioned, unless the match is in a sanctioned guest match. I don't think Ranger appreciates Sweet and Freedom's attitude, because he's seen her attitude backstage when he goes there to XPWL to talk with Crystal. 1, 2, and the kick out on 2. You know, the person that runs XPWL. I don't know if she owns it, she just runs it. And the rose plant that busted Pokemon Girl open. And the pinfall with the 1, the 2, and the kick out on 2. And Pokemon Girl there measuring her up, kick to the midsection. And here with the gotta catch 'em all. Let's see how close this was. 1, 2, and yep, that was close. That was very, very close. But that was right after the vault tackle with the 1, 2, and 3. Let's get the official word. Here is your winner, Pokémon Girl. Listen to the roar from that crowd. They are loving this. And the fact that she's got a new theme song also suits her as well. The following contest is scheduled for one fall is for the ACW Super Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first. And here comes the man who is, well, a loose cannon. Pun not intended. This guy, he doesn't care if you're smaller than him. He doesn't care if you're bigger than him. He will take the fight to you. And he is making a hell of a name for himself in XPWL and ACW. I mean, hell's bells. He came very close to capturing XPWL Super Heavyweight Championship. And I don't think he has every intention on giving that up. And tonight, he told me backstage earlier tonight, his words, tonight's the night. I'm going to take the championship and I'm going to take the crown. I'm going to be the new king of the super heavyweights. Well, I said back to him, you know, if you're going to go at the king, you better not miss. And when it comes to violence, you sure as hell better aim for the head. He just gave me a dismissive, noise and just walked away. This guy is an absolute arrogant son of a bitch sometimes, I swear. Not as arrogant as fucking bad attitude Nick Williams was, but what can you do? What can you do? And now, his opponent. I'll do his monikers now because I can't really do it when he's in the ring, not enough time. He is Walking Armageddon, the ultimate hardcore, and he is the self-professed king of the super heavyweights. Alright, I got his monikers down. So, Violence. A man from Chroma City who actually has a hell of a run in XPWL, YWL, and ACW, capturing championships from all three promotions. Tag team titles, I have no idea if he's tried to go after those. I don't think anyone's willing to team up with him. So this is going to be a hell of a bloody slugfest. A hell of a hoss fight. One brutal battle. Yeah, I'm done. I've got no more fucking wordings to fucking describe how this match is going to go. Honestly, there's not much I can say about Violence right now. I mean, I once got in the ring with him to see how long I could go. I didn't last very long, but I took the fight to him. I mean, sure as hell, I will never challenge Violence to a brass knuckle fight. I'll give you the drum right now. And yes, I'm the current last brass knuckles champion, but I retired that title. Maybe one day I'll bring it back out of retirement. Maybe. But until then, it's staying on my trophy shelf for a memento of my friends in the Brotherhood of Brass. I swear that championship belt looks like a toy around the waist of Violence right now. I swear that. All right. Introducing first. Oh, wait. Introducing first, the challenger. He is from the Rocky Mountains. This is Cannonball Chris Lance. And his opponent. He is the ACW Super Heavyweight Champion from Chroma City. This is Lance. And hooey, Violence looks ready to fight. And Violence looking at the championship, hands it to the ref, and the ref will walk over, show it to the challenger. Walk back to the middle of the ring, throwing it up into the air, showing that championship is up for grabs. Okay, Cannonball's ready. Violence is ready. Right, ref, ring that bell. Let's do this. And again, I apologize. I have to go use the announcer's room. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I apologize for that. Clothesline over the top rope onto the floor. And the ref's starting to count, and this is the champion's advantage. The championship belt cannot change hands on a DQ or a count-out. It's not like the old NWA rules where the title can change hands on a DQ, which I honestly think is an absolute cop-out, but what can you do? Back elbow strike. Drop kick. A stomp miss, and a Lufez press. And Chris Lance getting back into the ring. And I think he just screamed at Violence to get back in the ring, you pussy. I think that's what I heard him say. And Violence starting to stir on the 6 count. And gets back right on the 7. And Irish whip to the ropes. And pop-up drive, pop-up. And going to the top rope. And splash from the top rope. And now Cannonball motioning for Violence to get up. And elbow strike, and another elbow strike, forcing Chris Lance to let go. An Irish whip over the top rope. And shoulder tackle off the apron. Drops down. And body slam on the edge of the ring. And going for mounted punches on the outside. I think he's trying to draw blood. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Violence just loves to fight. An Irish whip straight back into the ring. Elbow drop to the back. Stomp missed. Slap to the chest and whoa. Slap, block, punch to the side of the head. Slap to the face. Slap to the chest. Slap to the face. And Cannonball saying he wants more. Slap to the face. Slap to the face, back blocked. And now Violence is saying, give me a hit. And hockey fight! Fight, 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 fight. Sorry, I had to. Couple of elbow strikes and forcing him to let go. Shotgun drop kick. And stomped in the midsection. And going to the middle rope. And shoulder tackle. And face first. And Cannonball goes to the top rope. And splat. Oh, there was no way he was going to make that one. And I think Chris Lance just realized that after he landed. Kick to the chest, kick to the back. And sits him up and Irish and double axe handle to the top of the head. Picks him up. And Irish whip to the ropes. And, oh, tried something, but Violence rose the knee and blocked him off from that one. Picks him up. And Irish whip to the ropes. And collision. Is that going to be enough? Is that going to be enough? 1, 2, kick out on 2. And I guess Violence showed a bit of frustration of Chris Lance kicking out of the collision. Headbutt to the side of the head. Motioning for Violence to get up to his feet. And double A spine buster. Goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. And now again, Chris Lance is measuring up Violence kick. And going for that power bomb cutter. Nails it. And drags him away from the ropes. The drop down for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. Overhead punch. And Irish whip to the ropes. Duck down. And back elbow strike. And Chris Lance going to the top rope. And headbutt from the top rope. Oof. And headbutt. And shoulder tackle. And going for a running power slam. And clothesline of his own. Not quite a collision, but a nice stiff clothesline. And kicks him off. Stomp to the chest, kick to the chest. And going to the top rope. And elbow drop from the top rope. Kick to the top of the head. Kitchen sink knee. And headbutt to the top of the head. And Chris Lance going to the top rope. Motioning for Violence to get up to his feet. Attempting a double axe handle. I got punched in the stomach. Sorry, throat was starting to get a bit rough. Back body drop. Kick to the chest. And Violence picks up. Chris Lance punch to the chest, uppercut. And roll king and guillotined on the top rope. Elbow drop. And head first into the mat, and into the mat one more time. Kick to the top of the head. And a kitchen sink knee to the midsection. And Chris Lance motioning for Violence to get up to his feet. And on the shoulders, what's he going to do here? Airplane spin. Into a cutter. Looks like Violence wanted to roll out, but wait. Oh, come on, ref. Do your damn job. Well, Violence kicked out anyway, so thank God for that. Kick and DDT. A wild stomp and missed. Press to the midsection. And Irish whip to the ropes. And a knee to the face. Ducked out of the way and gone back to the Lou Fez press. And, well, guess he's not stomping there. And a headbutt to the top of the head. Slams his head right to the mat 3 times. And Chris Lance decides he's going to go to the top rope. And motioning for Violence to get up to his feet. And shoulder tackle from the top rope. Kick to the top of the head. An Irish whip reversal over the top rope. Punch to the side of the head. And punch to the side of the head one more time. And oh, no. Violence. Don't. Okay, he's not going for that one. And suplex on the edge of the ring. I thought for a second he was going to do the apron pole driver. That would have been nasty. And a knee DDT. I mean, I know he still does it, but I haven't seen him do it for a while. And pile driver on the grass. I mean, it's still maybe on grass, but it still has no give because of the dirt underneath. And I know for a fact the grass has not been watered in the Ryme City Arena tonight. Arm slammed right to the mat. And collision. And now he's trying to get Lance back in the ring, and he does so. And Violence goes to the top rope, waiting for Chris Lance to get up to his feet. And shoulder tackle from the top rope. And Violence picks him up. And Irish whip to the ropes. Collision one more time. That definitely turned him inside out. That's got to be it. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And Violence must be thinking, what do I have to do to put this guy down? And I know with Cannonball, Chris Lance has said it before, he doesn't care what it's aimed at. A cannonball will go through you. And spear. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Holy shit, that's a surprise. I'm in a loss for words. I'm in complete shock right now. How the hell did Violence pull that off, considering this was basically almost a one-sided beatdown? Okay, not quite a one-sided beatdown, but a beatdown nonetheless, but still. And the elbow drop from the top rope. And that's when Lance tried to cheat. But Violence was still able to kick out. I mean, it did a collision and a pile driver on the outside. Technically, that should have been it. And here was another collision. That should have been it. But no. Violence kept going with the 1, 2, and kick out on 2. But I'm surprised that he didn't put him away with that one. And there, the spear out of nowhere. With the 1, 2, and 3. So let's get the official word. Here is your winner and the new ACW Super Heavyweight Champion, Cannonball, Chris Lance. That was a hell of a victory, and he definitely earned that one. Violence did not make it easy for him. And the following contest is for the ACW Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, representing GCA/NWW, they are from the Multi-Universe Protection Agency, They are Tracy Agress, Ruth McKay, the Ruthless Gresham. I mean, definitely a hell of a tag team match we're about to see. And unfortunately, my voice is starting to feel like sandpaper and I need a break. So I'm not going to do commentary during this match. Honestly, I hope you all that are watching me understand why. But after this match, there are 3 matches left, and I will not take a break for any of those. I'll take a break for this one. And now introducing their opponents. From Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada. They are the Pistol Rose Hawkins, the Dagger Clover Parker, the Sin City Stars, and your ACW Women's Tag Team Champions. I think both teams have been looking forward to this match, considering both sides represent law and order. Even though these two call themselves the Sidearms, these two grew up in Las Vegas caring only about 2 things: wrestling and keeping law and order in Las Vegas, which is known as the City of Sins, so hence the Sin City Sidearms. Okay, now here comes the champ. Let's a better look at the Women's Championship belt and the Tag Team Championship ceremony. Both belts being held up. Okay, not quite yet. Yeah, we won't be doing the introductions here because for the tag teams, we won't have time to do it. So yeah, the ring announcer who's in the middle of the ring talking into a tin can is just wasting his and our own times right now. And the Sin City Sidearms, the tag team champions, who joined the ACW roster this year. All right, now here comes the championship ceremony for the tag teams. And this will be held under standard tag team rules. So no tornado tags in this one. At both tag teams' request. Okay, looks like Tracy's going to start on her side and Clover Parker's going to start on hers. Okay, there goes the bell. The match is on. And like I said before, I need a break. My voice is starting to feel like sandpaper. So I'm going to take a break for this match and I'll join you as soon as the match is over. Thank you for understanding. Here are your winners, and still ACW Women's Tag Team Champions, the Sin City Sidearms. Well, now, we've only got 3 matches left on the card. And this one is technically unsanctioned. The following contest is the Valley of the Shadow of Death match. And it is loser leaves ACW. The rules are simple. The ropes and the ring mat have been taken down. There are no countouts, no disqualifications, no submissions, pinfalls only. 2 out of 3 falls And a special team that specializes in anti-magic will be around the ring to ensure that no magic is used during this match and that the Flock and the Black Hand will not interfere in this match. Introducing... Oh, wait. They're going to do introductions in the ring. Okay, so I don't need to do that now. But here, the creature Eric Infernal. A former follower of the Scarecrow, now strictly only wants to follow the Witch Galan. And, well, he betrayed the Scarecrow after Scarecrow failed to bring Galan back into ACW. So, it's what led to this. A casket match to a Carnival of Nightmares match to this. The rubber match between these two. There will only be one winner, and there'll only be one of these two remaining in ACW. So let's see his opponent.
A shadow on the fence, black as a moonless night. Its beady eyes glint, that chills with cold sharp light. It causes evil sound, a message in the gloom. A dread begins to bound, a harbinger of doom. It's time for the final battle in the valley of the shadow of death, creature. And after all is said and done, I will send what is left of you to that fallen bitch of a so-called witch, whom I hope the shadow puts an end to when she finally grows a spine. Are you scared? You should be.
That was creepy. But here comes the Scarecrow, a new follower. Yes, he's a follower now of the Shepherd and the Flock. Because he's technically a lost soul that the Shepherd is now ferreting. I think that's how you put it, but it doesn't really matter. So this is going to be an absolute brutal fight. Because like I said with the rules earlier, there's only one way to win, and that's pinfall, and you have to win twice. No ifs, ands, or buts. 2 out of 3 falls. Pardon me. As you can see, the ropes have been taken down, and so has the ring mat. This is the Shadow of the Valley of Death match. Introducing first to my right. He is from the realm of chaos. He is the creature, Eric Inferno! And his opponent to my left, formerly from the realm of darkness, now making his home in the cornfield of Darkside, he is the Scarecrow! All right, now let's get this going. And we can see the scoreboard up there. Kick to the back of the knee, kick to the midsection. Face first into the, well, you can't say mat, the wooden floor. And Irish whip, into the ring post. Going for the pinfall. 1, kick out on 1. I doubt it would have ended like that quickly. Kick to the knees, but kicked to the face, but blocked. And, well, his own version of the Wrath of the Gods. And now trying to stretch the arm out. Trying to dislocate it from the shoulder. Rolls him onto his belly. And goes for a sit-out powerbomb. Stomp to the elbow. Rolled out and rolled through. Goomba stomp to the chest. And leg sweep takedown. Stomp on the arm. Elbow to the back. And a stomp to the midsection. And what's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? Yeah, and gets off. And Eric Infernal. Yet the specialized anti-magic team is basically ordered not to interfere in this match, just to keep the magic at bay. Means if they get out of the ring, they get out of the way of the competitors. Stomp to the elbow, kick to the ribs. Scarecrow telling him to get up. Kick to the ribs again. Stomp to the face again. Back elbow, kick to the ribs and leg sweep takedown. Stomp on the elbow. And a stomp to the face. A second stomp to the face. And Eric Infernal just snapped his neck and put it back in place. Overhead punch, slap attempt, but missed. And attempting a half and half, but, well, Eric Infernal broke out of it. And on the shoulders, going for an airplane spin. And now spinning the other direction. God damn it, I feel dizzy just watching you. Come on. And dropped him and made himself dizzy in the process. Dropped down for the pinfall. One, kick out on one. And a stomp to the wrist. And Eric Infernal trying to twist the head off the Scarecrow's shoulders. There will only be one winner in this match, and only one of these two will remain in ACW. This is just like the loser leaves ACW match that happened a few years ago between the Lone Wolf and Bad Attitude Nick Williams. And a punch to the forehead, and the Scarecrow's been busted open. And Eric Infernal jumped out of the ring looking for a toy. He grabs a steel chair. And takes a swing to the to the midsection with that one. And drops down for the pinfall. One, two, kick out on two. At least now we won't have any foot on the ropes, because there are no ropes to put your foot on. And going for those mounted punches. And a kick to the top of the head. And tried to roll through and kicked him off. And slap to the chest. Slap, punch to the face. Punch to the chest. Punch to the chin. And a slap attempt blocked, but punch to the side of the head. Slap. Slap back. Slap. And Scarecrow demanding he go for it again. Slap to the chest. And Scarecrow returns the favour. Slap to the chest again. And all these two are doing is just slapping each other in the chest. Slap to the face. And another slap to the chest and a punch to the side of the head. And hockey fight! Fight, 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 fight! And the Scarecrow got the victory of that one. An Irish whip. Ooh, bloody hell. That was an element. Oof, landing. Knee drop to the side of the head. And on the shoulders. And the fire hammer or something. I can't remember the name. Doesn't matter. One, two. Kick out on two. Stomp to the knee. Stomp to the knee again. And picks him up. And DDT on the knee. And kick to the chest, and the Shining Wizard. Those three are just, that lot was just walking through to make sure they don't interfere in this match. And Scarecrow measuring up the creature Eric Infernal for the cornfield kick and nails him. Drops down for the pinfall. Burning Hammer, that's the name. One, two, three. Eric and Scarecrow is up 1-4-0. Roll through, Goomba Stomp. And Scarecrow looking for a toy, grabs Janice. And now Creature Eric Infernal has been busted open. And back elbow strike. Rolled through and kick to the thigh. Kick to the thigh. Another kick to the thigh. And Nut lands on his feet and reverse DDT. Hooey. That was a hell of a landing. And missed that one. And, oh, that was right in the face, but he missed that one. Drop Janice and Irish whip reversal. Oh, right through the anti-magic team. Picks him up onto his feet. Kick to the midsection. Kick to the thigh, kick to the midsection, punch to the chest, and roundhouse knee strike. And a kick to the side of the head. Unfortunately, I have to go use the announcer's room and fill my water bottle. Again, I'll be right back. Again, I apologise. I'll be as quick as I can because I don't really want to miss a second of this match. Okay, I'm back. I apologise for that. And holy shit, that's a bloodbath. Oh shit, this is going to be a hell of a battle. I mean, these two are going to be desperate because their career's on the line. And just like with Bad Attitude Nick Williams, the loser of this match will never be welcome in ACW again. And Eric Infernal picking the Scarecrow up to his feet. And oh shite, I can see a little blood puddle forming where the Scarecrow was. And Scarecrow, with a burning hammer, nails it. The Scarecrow jumps over the ring steps, goes for the pinfall. And 1, 2, and kick out on 2. And now Eric Infernal's starting to puddle up some blood where he was. Yeah, both men must be really cut open badly. And the ref cannot stop this match. He's basically under strict rules not to stop this match, no matter what. Only after the match is over can he step forward. Neutralizer, gone for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. And Eric Infernal showing his frustration. A stomp to the elbow. And now Eric Infernal is just motioning, but Scarecrow to get up, rolled through, and Side slam, the gator roll slam. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And Scarecrow must be determined to make sure he doesn't get at least one loss. And no, kick to the midsection. And Scarecrow hangs the creature up the dry. Picks him up onto his feet. Kick to the ribs, elbow strike, punch, and punch to the side of the head. Back elbow strike. And a kick to the midsection, back elbow strike. Kick caught, and a leg sweep takedown. And a scorpion tail. But remember, submissions will not count in this match. It's pinfalls only. He lets him go. I think he realized he did enough damage. And Eric Inferno looking for a new toy. He grabs a shovel. All right to the midsection. Right onto the top of the head. Oh, that's a lot of blood around the ring. I guess the grass is eating well tonight. Then a punch to the side of the head. And Eric Inferno. Oh, right on the barricade. The crowd is not showing Eric Inferno any kind of love in this match. Irish whip, reversal. And Scarecrow with a stomp on the ribs. And a kick to the side of the head. And a stomp on the elbow. And now Eric Inferno is just waiting for the Scarecrow and doing that gator roll slam. And goes down for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. The match is now tied. 1 fall apiece. The next fall will decide who gets to stay and who has to go in ACW. And Shining Wizard. But Eric Inferno's not, the Scarecrow's not going to go for the pin. Irish whip. Oh, right through that anti-magic team. Oh, he tripped over Janice on the way through. And a stomp to the midsection. I mean, holy shit, look at the Scarecrow's chest. It looks like hamburger mince. And Irish whip again, tripping over. Eric Inferno picks him up, back elbow strike. And Scarecrow with a shoulder breaker. And Scarecrow picks up Eric Inferno one more time, ducks, grabs, and belly-to-belly suplex. Rolled through. And Irish whip. Rolled through and tripped over. Eric Inferno gets back onto the mat and, well, changes his mind. Changes his mind again and gets back on the mat. Did you make your mind up, Infernal? And Scarecrow now gets on the mat. Well, he realised that Eric Inferno... Oh! Bloody hell, the hang time of that one. I mean, both of these guys, they look like they've been through an absolute mincer. And over the head, reverse, belly-to-belly suplex. And Eric Inferno grabs the steel ring, steps it, slams it on the back of the Scarecrow. And Eric Inferno pushes him onto the ring and changes his mind and pulls him out. Come on. And roll through, holding on for the pinfall and the ref out of position. 1, 2, 3, that's it! Bloody hell, that was a match! That was a hell of a match! And holy shit! I have no idea how to describe that match, except it was an absolute blood massacre! I don't know if Rangers should have another one of these matches because that was absolutely brutal. Both guys were bleeding all over the place. And Eric and the Scarecrow refused to be pinned right there. And lands on his feet. And the burning hammer. And nails it. And there's a pinfall attempt with the 1, 2, and the 3, and the 2. That was not the first pin. Okay, I think this would be on the first pinfall, but still. And cracks his neck, sets it back into place, and neutralizer. And goes for the pinfall with the 1, the 2, and the kick out on 2. And the stomp on the wrist. And Eric Infernal just measuring up the Scarecrow, getting ready, rolled through, and nails that move. The Gator driver, the Gator roll driver. The 1, the 2, and the kick out on 2. I think this is when Eric Infernal tied up the score 1-1. And nails the Gator roll driver. And I think that was the... And this is what ended the match. The surprise roll-up with the 1, the 2, and the 3. So let's get the official word. Here is your winner and staying in ACW, the Scarecrow. Holy shit, look at the Scarecrow. He looks like an absolute mess. Look at him. Holy shit, that was a match. Okay, the following contest is your semi-main event of the evening, and it is for the ACW Women's Championship. Introducing first. Holy shit, these two. I would not want to follow that match. Holy shit. And the ring crew rushed out there very quickly to put the ring ropes back up, the mat back up, and clean up the blood spill that was around the ringside area. That ring crew definitely needs a raise. In a way, yeah, he was. But now Eric Infernal is out of ACW. Never to return. So allow me to say this to you, Infernal. Na 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 na, na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Yes, so Eric Infernal is now out of ACW. Never to return. So now it's the semi-main event for the ACW Women's Championship. So we have no idea what the hell is going to happen here, because bloody hell, what can we expect in this match? And KO's in the ring ready for this match. She has not held a championship here in ACW yet, but tonight she has a chance to capture the big one. And now introducing the champion. The Hornet. Supposedly a former member of the Golden Maidens, but she does not like to talk about it. In fact, you bring up the Golden Maidens around her, she will fucking lift you up and throw you across the room. And welcome back, Duck. Did you and Fox... How'd your stream with the Fox go? Because I'll watch the replay of that afterwards. Just make sure you publish it, okay? And there's a better look at the ACW Women's Championship. Okay. Introducing first, the challenger. From Chroma City, this is Chaos! And her opponent, from the Hive, she is the ACW Women's Champion, the Hornet! I have no idea how the hell Hornet works with a mask like that. And I've never seen her take it off backstage. I mean, I've seen her lift up the bottom of it so she could have something to eat and something to drink, but other than that, I've never seen her take it off. throws up the belt and signifying that it's on the line. Okay, Chaos is ready. The Hornet is ready. Right, ref, ring that bell. Let's do this. And slap to the chest, and Hornet going for a neck breaker. And remember, there's only one match left on the card after this match tonight, the main event for the ACW World Title, a triple threat match. And rolled through, going for a headlock. And Chaos refusing to tap out. Honestly, she should refuse to tap out. And getting up. And sticking with the headlock. And tosses her to the side. Overhead punch. And a punch in the midsection. And Chaos just holding, and the Hornet reverses to a reverse bear lock. Bear hug, I meant. Not a bear lock, bear hug. Rolled through and going for a chin lock. Yeah, I hate these chain wrestling moves in this game. Honestly, I hope 2K26 fucking fixes this some way, somehow. Because this can be long and boring. And just really stretching out the shoulder. And oh! Bloody hell on the stomach. And a hip toss takedown. Clothesline attempt and elbow drop. Stomp on the shoulder. And a kick to the side of the head. And slamming her head right to the mat, and lets her go. Wait. Sorry. Hey, mate. Slow down. What's going on backstage? Wait. Scarecrow just passed out. They just collapsed in an absolute fud. Get the medical team to him. What do you mean that's not going to be able to be done? Sister Abigail and the Shepherd just grabbed Scarecrow and teleported away. Bloody hell, that must have been a hell of a match if that happened. Whoa! Okay, someone please clip that, because that was absolutely... What the fuck, mate? And the Hornet going for a pump handle. Slam! And the Hornet going to the top rope. And the Hornet flies. Elbow drop to the chest. And going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And the Hornet looks a bit TO'd about that one. And wrist lock takedown. And, well, going for those mounted punches. And Chaos trying to get some momentum going, and whoa, slap to the face. Slap, no, blocked and slapped. Slap to the chest. Slap to the face again. Slap, blocked, and punch to the punch, and punch to the face. Punch to the punch. Punch to the face again. And a slap to the chest. Slap to the chest. And Chaos was basically inviting the Hornet to go at it one more time. Slap to the chest. And punch, slap, blocked, and punch, and slap, block, punch. Punch, and looks like that. Honky fight! Okay, I'm not going to do that whole fight thing again, because I'm starting to get tired of that one. And Chaos going to the top rope as the Hornet's doing her best finisher impression. And double axe handle. And rolling her onto her back and going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. And good. That was a bit nasty. Overhead punch. Overhead punch again. And dragging her. No, elbow strike, and another elbow strike, forcing her to let go. Well, no, punch to the chest. And roll the dice. Snake eyes. And Hornet rolled out of the ring and Chaos quickly follows, but she got led into a trap. Nope, punch to the midsection. Punch to the side of the head. And elbow strike. And Irish whip back into the ring. And a wild stomp missed and clothesline. And the Hornet just waiting for her to get up, slap to the chest, and going for a Michinoku slam. Stomp to the chest, or the stomp to the side of the head. Rolling her onto her back, onto her stomach, and dragon screw leg whip. And Chaos picks her up. And Chaos going for a choke slam. And going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And Chaos showed a little bit of frustrations on that one. I mean, what can you do? And she picks the Hornet up. And elbow strike, and another elbow strike, forcing Chaos to let go. And try to go for a shotgun drop kick, but missed both barrels. Irish whip, reversal to the turnbuckles. Punch to the chest again. And a kick to the midsection. And trying to stomp a mud hole, but Chaos stopped it, but couldn't stop that one stomp. And Chaos, I think, setting up for that somersault DDT. No, the roundhouse big boot. And now she's going back to the corner. Now she's setting up for that somersault DDT. This is a very nasty move, and nails it. And Chaos has been busted open. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. And the Hornet, I think that's a look of absolute respect. Like respect that she kicked out of that. And the digital crowd also showing respect, chanting, "Fight forever." Clap, 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 clap. And now just waiting for the Chaos to get up to her feet. And Irish whip, reversal over the top rope. And shoulder tackle off the ringside apron. And now Chaos going to the top rope. Just waiting for her to get up. And double axe handle from the top rope to the outside. The ring crew definitely did a good job cleaning the blood from the bloody grass, didn't they? They definitely earned a raise tonight. And a kick to the side of the head. And kicks her off. And the Hornet picks up Chaos and Irish whip. Almost hitting the barricade. Come on, get in the ring, you two. I don't want to see a top match like this end on a count out. Come on, come on. In the ring, underlay. And stomps on the fingers. Again on the fingers. A third time on the fingers. In a way, that is good strategy if you think about it, because it would take away some of the grip game of Chaos. And Irish whip straight back into the ring. Right on the 7 count. Knee drop to the lower back. And the Hornet going to the top rope. Waiting for Chaos to get up to her feet. And clothesline, but caught with a power slam. And now Chaos measuring up Hornet. Kick caught. But she just kicked her off. And a big boot. And a stomp to the chest. Stomp on the knee. Stomp on the ankle. And a stomp on the chest one more time. And a stomp to the forehead. And Chaos going to the top rope. And splash, but miss. No water in the pool. Overhead punch. And going for a snap suplex. And now the Hornet measuring up Chaos and going for that Virtus Slam. And nails it, the Virtus Slam. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. How the hell? How the hell did Chaos kick out of that? That was probably the Hornet's best shot. Both of these two must be at the point where they're realising now that what they have to do a hell of a lot more to put each other down. As you can see, the Hornet trying to aim for the open wound on Chaos's head. And she thought about running the ropes, but the ref got in the way, and again the ref got in the way. Kick to the side of the head, and kick to the side of the head again. Bloody hell, this is a top bloody back and forth battle. And the Hornet just trying to measure up Chaos, going to the middle rope. And double axe handle from the middle rope. And going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. Holy shit. Seriously, holy shit. And going for a mud hole stomp. And going to the top middle rope and elbow drop, but missed. Chaos back up onto her feet, overhead punch. And German suplex released. And stomps the fingers. A second stomp of the fingers and a third stomp of the fingers. Again, that has got to be good strategy if you think about it. And elbow strike. Punch and kick caught. And roundhouse kick, I think. I couldn't really catch that. I blinked. And a punch to the side of the head. Irish whip to the ropes. And trying to go for a belly to belly, but bell ring and hip toss takedown. And Chaos is getting ready. And Chaos trying to drag the Hornet to the other side of the ring on the turnbuckles, and does so. And spins her around, and back elbow to make her let go. And a suplex driver. And Chaos going to the middle rope, motioning for the Hornet to get up to her feet. And double axe handle. And now, Chaos measuring up the Hornet. Kick to the midsection. And going for that running powerbomb. Is this it? She's dragging the Hornet away from the ropes. Drops down for the pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out on 2. I don't believe it. Both of these two must have a will of steel and grit in their stomachs. A double tap punch combo and a flying clothesline. 1, 2, kick out on 2. Again, these two must have a will of steel and grit in their stomach because neither one wants to be the one to take the loss in this. And the Hornet just waiting for her to get up to her feet as she climbs the top rope. And clothesline from the top rope. And the Hornet not going for the pinfall. Probably a mistake. Dragon screw leg whip. And picks her up into her feet. And Chaos with a choke slam. And now measuring her up one final time. Or one more time, I should say. Oh, she missed that one. No, puts her on her shoulders. And F10. Oh. And goes to the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Oh, shit. That was a good match. I hope those two shake hands because that was a hell of a fight. Both women had to have a will of steel, or steel will, and a lot of grit in their stomach because neither one wanted to lose that match from the looks of it. And you can even see it in the replay. Absolute grit and a will of steel. I have no idea what else I can add to that match except bloody hell. Except bloody hell, that was a good match. 2 and kick out on 2. And this is where I thought it was over with the running with the roundhouse big boot, and then she went back so she could do the somersault DDT. The move that she used to win the women's championship in the first place. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, that was the 2 count. And she was measuring her up there, kick to the midsection, and this was almost a border toss like power bomb. and drops down for the pinfall with the 1, 2, and the kick out on 2. I mean, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, this was a good match. Honestly, that match I would not want to follow. And there's one more match left on the card. The main event. The 1, the 2, and the 3. So let's get the official word. Here is your winner and the new ACW Women's Champion, Chaos! Bloody hell, she definitely deserves that victory. Hornet did not make it easy for her. That was a hell of a match. A hell of a match. And now there's only one match left on the card. The following contest is your main event of the evening, and it will be a triple threat Extreme Rules match for the ACW World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first. And here comes the number 1 contender who won. I can't remember what he won, but he won the rights to this match. But Bush Ranger gave the Shadow a spot in this match because, well, Shadow was the one who chased Scalan out of ACW once and for all, so he deserves a reward. Bush Ranger's words, not mine. All right, introducing first, challenger number 1 from the hairpin turns. This is Drift! Yeah, Drift, the drift car driver from the streets of Japan. Hence the hairpin turns. So this is his first opportunity at a singles championship. I mean, his tag team partner Nitro has captured the Intercontinental Championship before. This is going to be absolute warfare. And now introducing the second competitor in this match. Huh? What's this? Oh, I'll be happy to. All right, introducing the second competitor in this match from the Realm of Shadows and the true king of the Realm of Shadows, and will be the one to finally put Scalan in the ground when she finally gets some guts and names the time for the Realm of Shadows match. He is the Inverted Shadow! Oh, bloody hell, this is going to be a good match. I mean, now, and Scalan's barred from ACW. She's not allowed to show up here because she agreed to a match that if she loses, she leaves. So she didn't lose a loser leaves ACW match. She just agreed to the stipulation that if she didn't become champion, she'd leave ACW. She did destroy the ACW arena on the way out, which had to be quickly rebuilt. Thank you, Damage Control. You are a bunch of miracle workers. Now introducing the final competitor of this match. From Honolulu, Hawaii, representing the Tongan Tidal Wave, he is the ACW World Heavyweight Champion, the Surfing Super Freak, Tonga Tua! And Tonga Tua is one hell of a laid-back superstar. I have no idea how the hell he is able to control Ofa Manu the way he does, considering how laid back he is. I mean, we did find out recently that he's not a full-blooded Hawaiian. He's actually half Tongan on his father's side. And now he's getting the crowd worked up so he can surf the wave with them. And here we go, surfing the waves. And both Drift and Shadow do not look impressed with the Surfing Super Freak right now. And he is definitely proudly wearing that championship that he's been fighting so long and hard to get. Yeah, left turn, another left turn, a third left turn. Tune back in 2 hours later when you won't miss a fucking thing. That's what NASCAR is, honestly. Okay, all three superstars are ready. Remember, 1-4 to a finish and the decisions must be in the ring. No count out, no disqualification. And the Shadow gone straight after the Surfer and back elbow. Overhead punch. And Northern Light suplex. Double axe handle. Slap to the chest, punch to the ribs, snap jab, elbow strike, and springboard drop kick. Slap to the chest. And trying to wrench up the knee and clothesline from behind. Duck that one. Punch to the side of the head and punch caught and punch to the midsection. And Drift with a... I was gonna say snap suplex, but the Surfer lands on his feet. Punch to the side of the head, super kick. And back elbow strike. And Tonga Tua leaves the ring and a reverse DDT. And Tonga Tua grabs the table and slides it into the ring and stomp to the chest. Overhead punch. Back elbow strike. And, ooh, dear. And Drift picks up the table but drops it as he was grabbed by Tonga Tua, and Shadow is looking for something. He grabs a kendo stick. And dropped it as Drift punched him in the chest. Punch to the midsection and super kick. And a running knee strike. And rolled through and trying to go for a discus elbow, but a knee strike for his trouble. Overhead punch. At the ropes, ducked down and clothesline. Rolled through as Tonga Tua grabs a ladder. And, well, rolled through. Trying to roll through that one and going for a tilt-a-whirl driver. Springboard crossbody, didn't catch all of it, but he caught most of it. Rolled through and kick to the midsection. And going for a running power bomb. Clothesline. And Tonga Tua grabs him. Irish whip, but no, grabbed by the Shadow. Kick to the midsection for his trouble and double arm takedown, but got reversed into an arm drag takedown. And a shot to the chest with the kendo stick. Dropped him in and dropped him with that kendo stick. And Drift showing he's ballin'. And a wipe out. And the Surfer picks up the Shadow and Irish whip right into the staircase and cracked on the head with the kendo stick and broke the kendo stick over the leg of Tonga Tua. And just follows him and elbow strike, and Tonga Tua with a backbreaker. The ref can't do anything except count the pinfall when the match is over. And elbow strike, and a third elbow strike, forcing him to let go, and a running knee, Irish whip, river, didn't even catch anything on that one. And Irish whip back into the ring. Punch to the side of the head on Drift, punch, and a European uppercut. And followed up by a tilt-a-whirl slam, and Shadow sets up the table. You know, for a second then, I was going to swear that Shadow was going to set that on fire. But slides underneath the bottom rope, cracked on the back of a kendo stick. And a crack on the leg. Clothesline, missed the first one, didn't miss the second one. Picks him up again. And Irish whip, reversal. And I think there was a particular blade of grass that the inverted Shadow tripped over. And, oh! He javelins that kendo stick as the inverted Shadow got busted open. Irish whip straight back into the ring. Clothesline. And going for a suplex into a cutter. And Tonga Tua picks him up and, oh, fucking electric chest driver. That looked painful, especially on the grass out there, with dirt that would not give much give because that dirt was not watered today. Well, that grass was not watered today. And, oh, face first into the edge of the ring. Tonga Tua jumps back. And reverse suplex. And ducked that one and the wipeout cutter. And Tonga Tua grabs those ring steps and slams it right on the chest of the inverted Shadow. And then went after Drift, but Drift rolled through. Overhead slap. And Irish whip, reversal back into the ring. And the table collapsed as Tonga Tua got back into the ring. Rolled through. Try to go for a roundhouse. And a turbocharged cutter. Gone for the pinfall. 1, 2, and Shadow breaks it up. And a reverse DDT. Whoa, that was a bit of a tangle right there. Shot to the kidneys. Another shot to the kidneys. Kick to the chin. And... yeah, I hate this move. I legit hate this move. Because it takes too long. And a knee, and a double knee to the kidney area. And Drift just walking around. Decides he's going to grab a new toy. What's he going to grab? He grabs a steel trash can. And a power bomb into a cutter. And Shadow going for the pinfall. 1, and Drift breaks it up. And springboard drop kick, but missed. And a kick to the lower back. And Drift and Shadow leave the ring. Remember, decisions must be in the ring. They can spend all day out there if they want to, but they have to be in the ring to fucking finish this match. And face first into the steel trash can. And Tonga Tua looking for a new toy. And what does he grab? He grabs a sledgehammer. And he dropped the sledgehammer as over the head, belly to belly suplex. And a shot to the shoulder blades. And Shadow gone for that Hell's Gate submission. Is he going to make the Surfer tap, snap, or nap? But no, he lets it go as Drift tried to break it up. I guess Shadow noticed Drift was coming towards him and just decided to let go. And clothesline. Rolled through with that one. And he leaves the ring. He's going to grab the other steel ring steps. Man, those ring steps are constantly being torn apart tonight. And Drift grabs the sledgehammer. And tried to javelin it, but it hit the ring post. And Shadow nailed both of them with those steel ring steps and just slammed the full weight on the chest of Drift. And Shadow thought about the steel trash can, but changed his mind. Picks him up. And Irish whip. Looks like he was aiming for the ring post, but he wasn't quite accurate. And a neck breaker. And drop kick. Didn't catch all of it. Caught a little bit of it. On the shoulders, lands on his feet. And double A spine buster. That was a really awkward landing on the barricade. Hooly dooly. Backbreaker. And going for that arm stretcher. And Irish whip. Try to go for it back into the ring. And no, Irish whip right into the barricade. And Drift looking around and goes for a DDT. And the Shadow grabs a set of steel chairs, but changes his mind. Clothesline. Didn't catch all of it. Kick to the midsection. And going for a powerbomb cutter. And Irish whip. Nope. And Irish whip to the other side of the ring. They try to hit him with a kendo stick, but it's just dancing over the top of them. And just trying to drag him. The ring steps are stopping him, and he just Irish whips him. Back elbow strike. Man, I could not tell you who was going to win this match. It's too close to call. Place your bets. Who do you think's going to win this match? Will it be the drift car driver Drift? Will it be the surfing super freak Tonga Tua? Or will it be the true lord of the realm of shadows, the inverted shadow? You make the call. And club to the chest. And Shadow picks him up. Club core and punch the other side of the head. Irish whip. And Irish whip reversal. And Tonga Tua was the only man standing at that point. As Drift gets back up. He grabs it. Well, he did grab him, but changed his mind. Elbow strike, and a third elbow strike. And Irish whip, reversal. Oh, come on, stay back. I don't want a table break. And face first into that covering. And Tonga Tua has been busted open because of that code breaker. Irish whip, reversal back into the ring. And Drift quickly follows. And Tonga Tua is just trying to bloody get the feelings. And a mind shatter, but no. Tonga Tua blocked him before he could take the full effect of that. And a neck breaker. And Shadow again sets up the table. Puts Drift onto his stomach and elbow drop, but he missed. Elbow strike. Irish whip. Reversal over the top rope. And an elbow strike. Punch to the side of the head. And a DDT on the edge of the ring. The hardest part of the ring, I might add. Bloody hell, the toys that are flying about in this match. Just like the previous match, all three of these men must have an absolute steel will and a belly full of grit. And a club to the back, and down goes Tonga Tua. And a super kick, nails him. And Drift picks up Shadow. Elbow strike, and a third elbow strike, forcing Drift to let go. And clothesline. Roundhouse kick. I guess Tonga Tua is feeling the hang loose submission. Is he going to make the Shadow tap, snap, or nap? And he lets him go. Why did he let him go? Double arm and clothesline from behind as Drift brings in the steel ring steps. And face first into the top turnbuckle. Puts him onto the top rope and club from behind. And suplex into a cutter. Gone for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out on 2. And Tonga Tua stands up on the top rope. He's just waiting for someone to get up and double axe handle. Oh, that was an awkward landing. Rib first in those ring steps. He tried to go for a discus elbow, but Irish whip to the ropes. Tried to go for a kitchen sink, but clubbed from behind. Irish whip to the turnbuckle. And snap elbow strike. And try to go for a hang 10. And face first. Club from, and back elbow strike. Man, they're just fighting over who's going to be fighting in this match. I mean, that's the problem with triple threat rules. You got to keep your head on a swivel. And Shadow brings in the other steel ring steps. And the Mind Shatter. And Drift taps out. That's it. Match over. Bloody hell, that was a match. And there's that drop kick. And, oh, bloody hell. What a bloody suplex choke that was, I guess. Rolled through and the spin out arm drag takedown. And the springboard crossbody. Didn't catch all of it, but he caught some of it. And that hang 10 cutter. And, oh, bloody hell. Clothesline, didn't catch all of that one, but kicked to the midsection. And he goes for that power bomb into a cutter. That was a nasty landing. And face first into the fucking ringside table. Give me a break. I've been gone for nearly 5 hours, non-stop. Well, not non-stop. I had a few match breaks, but my voice, I'm going to need a long time to recover from this one. And there was the Mind Shatter that ended this match. So let's get the official word. Here is your winner and the new ACW World Heavyweight Champion, the Inverted Shadow. Well, what a night. That was a hell of a night. But now, there's nothing else left to say except this has been a wrestling-based fan production. 2K Sports, WWE, WCW, ECW, Impact Wrestling, ROH, AEW, and various other promotions are not affiliated with ACW. The music used will be credited in the descriptions below. Please support the artists. And if you like what you see, please like, share, and subscribe, and tell your friends about ACW. But until then, I will join you again this Thursday night for ACW Thursday Night Anarchy and our next pay-per-view event spectacular, Battlemania. But until then, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have yourselves a good one, and please be safe in the world, no matter where you happen to be. Right, after that, I'm going to the pub. Whew.